Actually,
Slow. Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up, 10 toes stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up, stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
they're here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a wonderful, wonderful Good Friday. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We got another good one. We got another good one. Today is Big Bowl of Popcorn Day. Shout out to our brother Obi Land, who's always helping individuals out when it comes to after they've had episodes with certain women. In other words, getting drugged and robbed. And the team with Obi Land for the last few years have been out there helping individuals out. All donations this evening that go by way of PayPal will be going toward the Obi Land team. So I don't care if it's $2, I don't care if it's $10 that we donate to them. Just want to show appreciation to the guys' hard work. And they don't have Cash App, but they have a PayPal. And we've been donating to them every time we do an Obi Land episode. So let's do that again tonight. Tonight's episode is kind of like a montage of not only a young lady that got caught, but also other women that got caught. And their next, and what happened after these women were caught. We're going to talk about that. What happens in Colombia once these women are arrested and put in jail? Do they get a bond? You know, is Colombia a bond country? Is Colombia a country where they're a little bit more lenient on women compared to men? Or do they get away scot-free and found not guilty? We're going to find out and talk about that tonight in regards to What happens to these women after they're arrested? We're going to also talk about Colombia is being a lot more serious when it comes to protecting men. And sadly, it's protecting men from themselves. This is why over 400 men, I'll say this again, over the last couple of years, over 400 men have been turned away from entering into Colombia. So as we've been saying, they are serious with the crackdown across the country. So if you're a guy that's a sexpat, you might want to think twice before coming here just on that. And I know some of you guys are like, man, I still go there and I get mine in. That's because you carry yourself with a little bit more wisdom. So you can enjoy the ladies. But for those that move with foolishness, Colombia is not having it anymore. So we're going to talk about that as well. So shout out to all you guys that are here. That's the most important part. Glad to see you gentlemen here. Yeah, tonight is a big bowl of popcorn episode. I kid you not. I wish I could put it any other way, but it's true. It's true. Let's scroll up and give a shout out to our brethren who are here. Kenny people, numero uno in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Kenny. Appreciate you being here, brother. You see, I got my my Chica Bang skinny popcorn ready to go. This is gonna be a good episode. This is gonna be a good episode. Shout out to all you guys that are in Colombia right now. As you well know, most of the major cities are empty. I'll say that again. If you are here in Colombia, one thing that you're noticing is most of the major cities are empty. Why? It's Easter weekend. So they're off from Wednesday to Sunday. So where do most Colombians vacation? Inside in the inner part of the country. They don't go to the beach area like we do. They go to the inner part. They go back to their hometowns, their home cities. They go to their fincas, their farmhouses. They go to the villas. They go to the all-inclusive spots. They go to the waterfalls, but they do not go to the beach like we do. Do not think you're going to see a bunch of Colombians heading to Cartagena or Barranquilla. You'll see some, but not that many. So here in Cali, it is quiet. It is empty. Our parking garage, I was just telling Andrea, our parking garage is empty. I just got back from the gym. That's empty. Grocery store, you people here and there. And this is the third largest city in the country. So if we're feeling individuals that have left on vacation, I know Medellin is feeling it, Bogota is feeling it, and maybe even Cartagena might be feeling people that have gone back to their hometown. So just in case you guys are wondering, what's going on in Colombia? Why is it so empty? It is Easter weekend. And I'm going to tell you guys something. A lot of clubs will be closed this weekend. So if you came down here and you ready to party hardy like crazy, like it's 1999, I am here to tell you, Easter weekend is one of those weekends, a lot of clubs, because Colombians are superstitious. So a lot of clubs that you depend on, that you normally would see open, not all, but a lot of them will close down. I'll tell you why. I'll give you the story behind it. I heard this. I don't know if T-Mac and all the rest of the guys have heard this story. Once upon a time in Colombia, there was a club. This is the story. This is how it goes. There was a club in Colombia that was open on Easter. A guy walked into the club. They say he was the most handsome man. The ladies were all over him. He danced the night away. And when he left, the club set on fire. And deaths, and nobody was able to get out. And the people died in that club once that man walked out. So in the mind of Colombians, true story, in the minds of Colombians, they believe that that was the devil that came to that club on an Easter weekend, and all those people died. And the devil set that house on fire, and that club on fire. So one of the superstitions of this Easter weekend is you're going to see a lot of clubs close because of that. because a lot of people aren't going to go to the clubs anyway because of that Colombian superstition. So just in case you guys have never heard of that one, yeah, put that one in your back pocket. Put that one in your back pocket. They are serious about Easter. Shout out to you guys. Let me turn that music back up for us. But as for us, we're about to have a good time this weekend. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got popcorn ready. Let me scroll back up. Yeah, I don't know if T-Mac or Will had heard that story or Jay Clyde had heard that story before, but yeah, they're very superstitious about Easter weekend. Shout out to Johnny being in the building. Number two, yo. He said, what's good, everybody? What's good, brother? What up, doe? Shout out to you, brother. And my brother Jay Casey in the building. What's good, family? Hope you're having a great weekend, gentlemen. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Deep breath. Get a chance to chill. T-Mac says this. Shout out to T-Mac in the building as well. He said, where are the big chicks? I wouldn't know. He said, actually home on a Friday. What's going on? Yes, sir. Rico in the building. Shout out to you, brother Rick. Glad that you're here. Home on a Friday, relaxing, hanging out with your brothers. Can't beat that, brother. Shout out to you. Yes, holiday here in Colombia. Yes, it is. And nothing is going on. T-Mac is absolutely correct. The times where you will see Colombia kind of like empty and quiet in the major cities. Easter, Mother's Day weekend. Everybody goes to the small town to see their moms and their grandmas. So that's another weekend. So Mother's Day weekend and Easter weekend are usually the number one telltale signs that city is going to be empty. And I've been in Medellin on Mother's Days, and I promise you, it's empty. And I was in Parque Lleras back in the day. It was empty. Shout out to my brother Ahmad being in the building. Mr. Milner himself. Glad to see that you're here. Salute to you as well, kind sir. We got a good one for you, brother. We got a good one tonight. Bring your big bowl of popcorn. I'm telling you guys, bring your snackables. He said, I'm just here listening to the news about U.S. aircrafts being shot down or shut down. Is it shot down or shut down? Let me know. Was it shot down or shut down? Yeah, I've been following the situation that's going on over in Ukraine. Trump. I told y'all better hope this Trump experiment worked. Did I not say that before the election? For all that sat back and are super MAGA, they better hope this Trump experiment works. So far, yeah. Shout out to JC being in the building. JC says this. Greetings, Andre. Greetings and salutations, Andre. He said, let's go to school and let's educate all of us. Yes, sir. He said the topic is going to keep us aware. Absolutely correct. Blessed up everyone. Respect. Absolutely. Glad to see you here. Yes, sir. Well, my brother in the building. Black Empowerment 01 or that is. Shout out to you, brother. He said, finally, I'm on. I know, right, bro? We've been missing out on you, man. He said, the flu ain't no man. Listen, the flu does not play. I'm glad that you're doing better, brother. I'm glad that you're doing better. Shout out to David Dice of the Dice family. Dave says this. He said, the family, Andre and Andrea, salute to the chat. He said, and brothers, salute to you as well. Yes, sir. He said, we early today. He said, I wasn't prepared, Andre. Just wasn't ready. My popcorn wasn't ready. I'm telling you, it's going to be a good one. It is going to be a good one. Hola, Andre and fellas. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here. And Corporal S.T. Smith, that is. Glad to see that you're here, sir. Glad to see that you're here. He said, is Andrea Wallace TV, a.k.a. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. He says this. He says, love crossing borders. He said, now, Dre, let's go. Where your big container of popcorn? Yes, sir. Bring the big ball. I'm telling y'all, this is going to be one where y'all going to be like, what? What the hell? What the hell? This is that episode. I kid you not. This is that episode. So that's why I'm taking my time, letting everybody get in here, because once we get started, guys gonna wish they had saw it from the beginning. And then the next Obi-Land episode, we gonna actually do a reaction to. And at the end of the video, you're gonna see what these guys offer the girl. They offer her like, okay, so you didn't scope this drink? And the girl goes, no. Okay. You either get arrested and go to jail, or you drink the drink. And the girl chose to drink the drink. So that's the next video of Obi-Land that we're going to be doing a reaction to once they drop that one, man. Those guys do some great videos. Once again, anything that goes toward the PayPal will be donated to Obi-Land this evening. So you guys donate to the PayPal. I don't care if it's $5, $2, anything we acquire this evening by way of PayPal. Shout out to you guys for supporting us by way of Cash App, Super Chats. But tonight's PayPal will go towards those brothers who are doing great work with the Obi-Land team. Shout out to those guys. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. Make sure I got everybody thus far. He said, yeah, Medellin is quiet as well. Yeah, man, it's quiet. People have gone. That's the funny part. People don't realize Colombia is technically small town folk. And so they go back home to the small towns and to their farmhouses and their fincas and their villas, and they chill with their family. Yep. Shout out to Mr. Andrew being in the building. Yes, sir. Mr. Andrew Craig Jr., that is. He say, so during the Holy Week, the coffee region is packed. Everybody left on Wednesday. Well, actually Tuesday night. Tuesday night, the highways were packed. And everybody is gone to the small town. We'll be heading out tomorrow. So there's no exception. We'll be heading out tomorrow for a few hours to a small town. And so the Holy Weekend, yes. So we'll be gone too. He said, everywhere it is empty. He said, I think I got that right. Absolutely correct, Andrew. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. Shout out to DJ being in the building. Mr. David says this. He said, perfect time to get your shopping done. That is true. I just said the same thing. I just came from the grocery store real quick, right? Get some bottled waters and a few other things. And Andrea I was just telling Andrea the grocery store is empty. It's empty. All the people that got their groceries, they're gone. Shout out to Zeta once again. He said, happy holidays to Colombia. Yes, sir. Yeah, they take the Holy Week very serious. DJ said, I will be back in Cali. All right, cool. May 3rd through I think Jeffrey will be here too. I think Ghostface will be down here as well. I know there's gonna be a few of you guys down here toward the middle of the month, heading toward between the middle of the month all the way to the middle of May. I know quite a few of you guys coming down to Cali. Shout out to you guys. So I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys again and meeting some of you guys for the first time. The global homie is in the building. We're doing something right tonight, gentlemen. We're doing something right. He say, what up? And blessings to everyone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Nanu. Hope you I think I got it right. Nanu. Hope I got it right. If I said it wrong, live on my head, not my heart. Oh, shout out to Quebec. Let's get a Canadian brother some love. I got another Canadian brother in the house.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. Show them some love to them Canadian brothers, man. That's them. Canada was my second home. I got my boy just brought me my football jersey from the British Columbia line. The BC Lions was my favorite football team growing up. You know, because if you're from Detroit, Canada is right there. When you had to wait till 21 in the United States, we just cross the bridge and take the tunnel, and you can party as a teenager in Canada. All I used to take was I would drive up 401 from Detroit. I'd drive straight up 401, a straight shot, and you're in Toronto 3 hours later. So I had girlfriends in Toronto, Windsor. I'm all in Quebec, man. Shoot, Quebec with them French shit. Oh my God. The first time I saw a sister speaking French, I knew there was another world out there. I kid you not. I was like, a black girl speaking French. Oh my, her accent was, we were probably 17 years old, man. Discovered life outside the United States. Shout out to Canada. T-Mac said he said two helicopters. Oh wow. And they got shot down. 18 aircraft and the F-15. Goodness gracious. Zeta says this. He said, I heard it was quiet in Colombia because of the holidays. Sucks for the passport pookies and the vacationers. That's true. Dudes coming down here, they walking down the street like they John Travolta, thinking they're gonna have a good weekend. And Colombia is empty in those major cities. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bobby Space Ghost in the building.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Shout out to Tampa too. He say, where the big chicks at? He say, the U.S., my brother. The U.S. Yes, yes, sir. Shout out to Jamon being in the building as well. Glad to see that you're here. He said, what up, big bro? He said, in chat family. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He said, I met Obi Land in Medellin, in the Medellin airport. He never shows his face, but his voice and the eyebrows are distinct. Shout out to him. Shout out to him, man. I like the brother. I really do. Bruce says this. First of all, Bruce is in the building. He said, I will not have made her drink the drink. If she passed away. See, I thought the same thing too. That's what I thought. I wouldn't have said drink the drink. You got a choice. Drink the drink or go to jail. Because I thought if she passed away, you got a body on your hand. Yeah, that's what I thought. But that's the Obi Land says that's going to be the next episode that they drop regarding that young lady. So, yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to Dale for being in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here, man. Glad to see that you're here. Oh, we got a good we got 50 people in the building already. We got Chris Jeezy representing too. What's up, Chris? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Black Nubian representing them Canadian boys like he always does.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Charles being here, them Brazilian loving brothers. Shout out to all you guys that are here. You say salute, brothers, from Mexico. Enjoying yourself down in Mexico. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself down there, Charles. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down, make sure I got everybody else. And so, yes, sir. Looks like I got everybody. So let's get ready to get started. Let's get ready to get started. Let me not even hold this one up. Tonight is not a night where you need to hear Andre talking. Tonight is the Big Bowl of Popcorn episode. Let's change over the music. And like I said, this particular episode is a montage of some things that we learned from Obi Land and some things that we are and some new ladies that got arrested. We're going to talk about tonight what happens to these ladies after they get arrested. Because one thing I can say of what Colombia is doing, they're not only turning guys away from the airport, it looks like they're ramping up the arrests of these ladies. I remember a couple years ago, it was like every blue moon you see a woman arrested. Now, they're locking them up, and they're locking them up fast. So shout out to Colombia in regards to that. Yes, sir. Locking them up fast. All right, let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. Move me out of the way.
It's Christmas Eve and this Scope Queen has just finished drugging and robbing her latest victim. Her name is Gisela Castillo Jimenez, and along with another woman, they will go on to drug and rob 2 live streamers, stealing all of their belongings. Initially, when reported, everyone thought that this story was just a ploy by the live streamers to get attention. But in reality, it was a very real and serious set of events that had happened. As Gisela is finally confronted by a friend of one of the victims, this is the story of what happened and when Scopolamine.
And so welcome to this episode. And this is just a compilation of when Scopolamine queens, they get caught, their reactions. And so keep watching.
Chris Travels and Captain G, two live kick streamers who had been visiting Medellin, Colombia. They will run into Gisela Jimenez, who is from Táchira, Venezuela, while filming and live streaming in Medellin, Colombia. Parque Lleras, one of the most well-known nightlife and social hubs in Medellin, located in the upscale district of El Poblado. Packed with clubs and bars, it's 24th December and Chris Travels will decide to spend a night live streaming from this location. He will also be joined by his friend Captain G and fellow live streamer to capture the atmosphere and ambient of the park right before Christmas. The park is relatively empty as people have gone back to their families for Christmas, but not Gisela Castillo. She's on a prowl in Parque Lleras on Christmas Eve, looking for her next unsuspecting victim.
Captain G and Chris Travels, two kick live stream bloggers who have been live streaming for 5 days straight in a row in Medellin, Colombia. So yeah, these guys have been here in Medellin, Colombia, Poblado for over the Christmas period.
Live streaming at 2 a.m. It's Christmas Eve. Captain G, in front of his live audience and chat group, will come across two girls.
Our boys here, our heroes in question, have met a couple of lovely Paisa ladies from Parque Lleras. I think we were actually out at the same time as them and saw them. And so we're talking like, I don't know what it was, 2 a.m. Anyway, it was late. And yeah, let's see what happens.
The guys will explain to the girls that they're live streaming and will ask them if they'll like to join the stream live back at the apartment for a real and authentic interaction that their live viewers had been requesting for. The two girls will oblige, and Captain G, Chris Travels, along with the girls, will make their way back to the apartment, unaware of the potential dangers.
This is exactly what happens. You bring two girls back to your apartment. You don't know who these girls are. You come to Colombia, you're thinking, yeah, it's all good, but these people, they have a plan for you.
The Obiland team had sent one of its reporters to the barrios to speak to a young woman who claims now to be an ex-Scopolamine queen. She was adamant that we mention her resignation from the life of drugging and robbing tourists.
This was a good interview. So guys, take notes in regards to what this young lady says.
As she speaks to us, protecting her identity from behind this diabolical mask.
Nosotras empezamos en la calle. Empezamos en el Parque Lleras, en el Poblado.
Where did she say they start? She said they start in Parque Lleras. They don't have to go far. They don't have to go all throughout Medellin. All they need to do is go to where all the tourists are in Parque Lleras. So guys, when we try to warn you about Parque Lleras, there's a reason behind it.
En realidad lo hice porque necesitaba y también porque quería conseguir dinero rápido y fácil.
Meanwhile, back at the apartment, Chris Travels and Captain G are now back to live streaming.
Welcome to our castillo. Mira, sí ves. Se puede. Ah, bueno, peloso no. Sí. Aquí podemos tomar, nos haga ricos. Sí.
As the live stream from the apartment begins, they try to make the girls feel comfortable.
He's so nice, bro.
In return, one of the girls will offer to tidy up the apartment.
So this is how the girls, like, they gain your trust. They gain your trust by, as you can see over here in the clip, they're actually cleaning. They're cleaning Yeah, they gain your trust by being good girls.
Yeah, by being fake good girls.
Yeah, 100%.
Not knowing that they're going.
Okay, I want you guys to watch this. There's a reason why they're cleaning up the spot. There's a reason why they're cleaning up the spot. And I'll tell you guys why. The reason why they're cleaning up the spot is it gives them a chance to look around your Airbnb to see what you got in there. You're thinking that she's being, oh my God, she's cleaning up our spot, man. We ain't never got that treatment in the States, right? These women play on that. As long as she's got a broom, she can look under here. Okay, he's got that head under here. As long as she's making up the bed, okay, he's got that head under his pillow. I see what's under his pillow. Okay, let me see what else. Let me clean the cupboards. Okay, he's got that in this cupboard right here. He's got these women are staking out your spot, and you're sitting up there thinking that she is being traditional. Traditional is a girlfriend or a wife. Traditional, stop thinking that traditional women in these other countries are pay for play. Okay. Are traditional women in our country pay for play? How many hoes y'all done slept with that cleaned your spot? Oh, you ain't never had a hoe clean your spot? Neither have I. And I done slept with plenty of hoes. And I don't mean pay for play. I mean women that just out there in the streets like that. And ain't none of them, not a nan nutter, ever cleaned my spot. So guys, tip number one tonight, stop allowing these women to clean up your spot thinking it's a flex. Yeah, she came in and cleaned my Airbnb. No, she was stalking your Airbnb. There's a difference, fool. I've seen this scenario unfold so many times. You guys will drop the video in WhatsApp. Yeah, look at what I got. I got this little female in Cartagena, dog. She cleaned up my Airbnb for me, dog. She cleaned up my Airbnb. She's stalking your Airbnb, fool. She ain't like that. She a good girl. Dude, I'm telling you, she ain't got to rob you day one. That's another thing that you guys make a mistake. Number two, that thinking that a female needs to rob you day one, no, they don't. No, they don't. I know women that rob dudes and drug dudes 6 months later. I know women that have robbed and drugged dudes a year later. I know one dude got robbed 3 years later here in Cali. But he was that type of dude where you knew he was gonna get robbed eventually. He was just reckless. And when he told me he got robbed by a chick he had been smashing off and on for 3 years. And like I said, he's so reckless with his behavior down here. He's been living here forever, but he's so reckless with his behavior. When he told me, I was like, I could see that. I could see you getting robbed. I saw that coming. I wasn't even surprised. I wasn't like, oh, brother, what happened? I was like, yeah. If anybody I could see in the country getting robbed, it is you. So don't think that if a woman is cleaning up your spot for you, that she's doing you a favor. Good looking out. Tell her to sit her ass down, just like you would do with a woman in the States. Treat these, even the pay for play, treat them the same way you would treat a woman in the States. You ain't have a woman in the States come over to your house at 1 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. Y'all about to have sex and she start cleaning up your apartment or your house in the United States, does she? What about in Canada? UK? Oh, Australia? So in your home country, these chicks are not cleaning up your spot at 3 o'clock in the morning, right? Have that same mindset when you're in South America. I don't care if it's Brazil or Colombia, because Brazilians are starting to drug men too. And I mean a lot. Tell her to sit her ass down, just like we have a chick in the States, sit their ass down. No scoping around your spot. And take your time, be cautious, because like I said, a lot of these women will sex you down 3 or 4 times on 3 or 4 trips, but she don't need your money right now. Some of you guys are sleeping with women right now that will not drug you right now. I mean that. You will not see signs of her drugging you at all. Wait until Christmas comes. You Negroes wait until Christmas get here. Every year it happens. Christmas starts in September here in Colombia, not December. Get that out your mind. That's another thing. Get that. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If Christmas starts September 1st in Colombia, the trees are going up, the lights are going up, the Christmas deals are going up. I'm telling you, if you think that me and T-Mac don't know what we're talking about, okay, keep thinking that these women wait till December 1st like we do in the States. It's South America, not North America, gentlemen. And one of the things that they do, they're not going to drug you before September 1st. They don't need your money yet. They got a lot of other suckers giving them money. After September 1st, every year, the drugging and the robberies enhance every year. Why? Now it's time to drug you. Now it's time to drug you because you're simple-minded. Now, public service announcement. 90% of you guys that come down here to Colombia, you ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm going to say this again. 90% of you dudes that come down here, you act like you got some sense. You move like you got some sense. So I'm not talking to everybody. And you guys know that I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about and I'm talking to that 10% that comes down here only for sex, that think that sex is everything, and they're not even wise when they move or maneuver down here in this country. I'm talking to those guys, and they know who they are. And sex is everything, and sex rules their world when they go to DR, and when they go to Thailand, when they go to Philippines, when they go to Colombia, when they go to Brazil. Sex rules everything. So those are the men that I'm talking about. So don't think that I'm talking to all of us who travel. I'm not even talking to the majority of us that travel. But that small pool, y'all need to start moving with a little bit more wisdom, gentlemen. Because I'm telling you, they're out there and they're waiting for you. Shout out to Dave. Dave said this of the Dice family. He said, Dre, I'm sorry, but I don't know. I didn't. He said, I don't want nobody to get scoped. Me either. That's why we do these episodes. To let guys know that you can come down here and be like the other 90% and enjoy yourself and enjoy the ladies. He said, but the ladies who do the scoping are like white blood cells, cancerous, who keep the virus away, who are the Pookies and the Ray Rays. You are a monster. They are needed. You know what? I never thought of it like that. I would not want anybody to get drugged either, but to keep the Pookies and the Ray Rays away, yeah, I feel you on that one, brother. I feel you on that one. So remember, guys, do not have these women just roaming around your Airbnb. I don't care how fine she is. Tell her to sit her ass down. Here's another tip before we go back to the video. If you don't drink after you left the club in the States, you met a little female that you knew back in the day. She knew you from high school. You knew her from high school. Y'all finally got a chance to hook up after the club. You bring her to your spot. Have you ever taken a chick home from the club and you drank when you got home? Ever? That's a simple question, yes or no. Have you ever taken a chick from the club, took her home 3:15 in the morning, 2:45, 4:10 in the morning, get to your spot, and you go get some drinks out the refrigerator? Have you ever did that? Or out of your liquor bar? You ever did that? Never? Neither have I. I've never taken a chick that I met from the club and went back to my spot and we drinking. Ain't fucking drinking. I don't need a damn drink. Okay. Have you ever left the club with a chick? You've been partying and dancing, reggaeton, R&B, hip hop all night long, dancing the night away, right? Have you ever in the States went home and you just turned the Tupac up and the DMX on? You just dancing away in your home with the chick there. You ever did that? Never? So when you get home with the chick, what you putting on? Smooth jazz. You putting on some Silk. There's a meeting in my bedroom. You putting on some 112 Cupid. You putting on some Luther. Cause I'm not meant to live alone. Oh, let's put the Luther on. Let's put the Luther on. This is what you're doing.
I'm not meant to live alone. No.
This is what you normally play when you come home in the States. Let's be real. And you got you a chick. Am I lying? You ain't playing no damn dancing music. Okay. Since you don't drink in the States or Canada or UK after you done met a chick and you brought her back to your place, like I said, this may be a chick that you want to smash from high school or somebody that you were smashing back in the day. Let's say you were smashing her back in the day. Y'all hook up again. She come over to your spot. This is somebody that you feel you can trust. You ain't putting no damn dance music on. Y'all been in the club all day long. You ain't putting no old school hip hop on. Back to life, back to real. You ain't playing none of that at the house. And you damn sure ain't drinking. I'm making a point. If you don't do these things in the States, gentlemen, stop allowing this or doing this in another country. If I was in pay for play world like you guys, I mean that. This is how it would be. Just like in the States, bring your ass in my spot. I'm gonna put on some beat the coochie up music, some slow jams. No, we ain't about to drink a bottle of water. We ain't about to do none of that. You get in the shower, we getting in the shower together. Together. Ain't no you going in there closing bathroom doors. Like your mama used to say, don't nobody close no doors in this house but me. I'll take the door off the hinges. If you use that wisdom in the States, use that same wisdom out of the States. Every single story, and I've yet to hear this. I have yet to hear something different. Every single story centers around you guys. And I'm not talking about you guys, but guys bring a chick from a club. You've been partying all night already. Bring her back to your spot. Then you want to party some more and you drinking. In other words, you're doing something that you normally wouldn't do back home, right? That's what I'm saying as far as the safety, right? You putting on Drew Hill, Beauty is her name. Sorry, didn't notice you there. Then again, you didn't notice me. We remain passers by. You playing that until the next time we speak. That's what you playing. You ain't playing no Wu-Tang Clan. You got a chick at your crib at 3 o'clock in the morning. You playing the best of the Wu? No, you ain't. You playing the best of Anita Baker. Maybe I'm a grown man. Grown men, that's what we do. So that's what my point is. Don't do anything that you wouldn't normally do. Another tip before we go back to the video. Colombian women normally don't share. All you dudes always getting drugged when chicks talk about something. Can I bring a friend? Can my girl come over? We all know Latin women are jealous and territorial. What makes you think that there's something about your fat ass that two hot, sexy Colombianas want to be with you? You can barely get hot and sexy in your own country. So you think you actually think you can land in a country, be there for less than 24 hours, and just two baddies just gonna run up on you night one? Some men can pull that off. Not every man. Most of us need to have our eyebrow up if she says, can I bring a friend? Because one is to distract you and the other one is to drug you. No, it ain't, Dre. Okay. You ain't got to believe me. You do not have to believe me, brother. This episode is an episode that I promise you, I am not trying to convince anybody of anything. I've seen this play out 100 times. I call it cookie cutter. If it ain't broke, it ain't fixed. They don't need to fix it. Colombians use us like cookie cutter. We use the same routines, literally the same. They do not change the format. They've been using that same format to drug and rob us. It's got to be 10 years. It's got to be 10 years that I personally know of. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If foreigners are still falling for the same thing, if we've been telling foreigners, do not have 2-3 chicks in your Airbnb that you don't know at all. Now, if you know these women have gotten to know these women, that's one thing. But these are total, like literally total strangers in your Airbnb. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pulling out the big bowl of popcorn. Shout out to my man Top Gun. Let's get back to the video. In the building. He's got the big bowl. He's got the big bowl.
To go off and like rub their laptops and all of this stuff, and you know, anyway, so they're cleaning the apartment. So obviously Captain G and Chris Travels, they start feeling some kind of trust in this group of girls that they just met, because obviously only a good girl will clean your apartment. So
as one of the girls tidies up the apartment, Gisela is on the phone, speaking and texting, possibly an accomplice. She would pace back and forth, whispering something into her friend's ear, quite likely informing her about her malicious plan, all while being captured on the live stream. She will initiate dancing with Captain G. The so-called ex-Scope Queen will further elaborate on the tactics used.
Llegábamos a casa, obviamente coger las 2 copas, servir el trago. Aprovechaba cuando ahí le daban ganas de orinar.
Can I take advantage when he goes to use the bathroom? Did I not say it's cookie cutter? Did I not say the routine works for every single foreigner that gets off the plane and falls for this? So she already knows if I have him drink enough and keep him drinking, he gonna have to go pee. Once he goes pee, yeah, I'm about to put that thing on him. Did they say, now notice, I want you guys to remember this. This is very important for what we're going to talk about in a little while. She says we go back to his house. It's already part in her mind that this is what we're going to do. Part of how I was drugging dudes, I was going back to their house. Back to their house. I want you guys to remember that statement. We're going to come back to it in a little while. Let's go back to the video.
Cogía la escopolamina y se las ingería en la bebida. Cuando él llegaba, agarraba su copa, me acercaba hacia él, le daba de tomar. Y ya.
She will also describe a last resort strategy of applying sedative to certain parts of her body with the intention of a victim making contact with it. Meanwhile, back at the apartment, the party continues.
See this part right here where she gives him a drink.
Oh, so they already started.
Yeah, she's actually feeding them with drink.
Gisela begins to seduce Chris, slowly gaining his trust before physically guiding the spiked drug to his lips. Unaware of what he has just ingested, Gisela would repeat the same thing with Captain G. Moments after ingesting the drink, Captain G coughs and attempts to stand. Gisela steps in, blocking him in his chair, patting his back in a gesture that appears helpful, but it's clear that this was always part of her plan.
He's drinking. She's controlling the situation. They've absolutely lost control of the situation.
I didn't realize it happened this quickly. They were like, the girls were on it.
She's taken complete control of everything.
And so regardless of what she's doing now, she just made them feel comfortable of her feeding the drinks.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, you were partying, hot girls pouring down on me.
Exactly.
Gisela keeps the interaction going, watching closely as the drug begins to take hold, waiting patiently for the perfect opportunity.
I may not want to drug this person, but if he presents himself as a good victim, then I'm going to do it.
I think you're right, for sure.
It's like opportunists.
Yes.
Because how I know they're opportunists, like the Scope Queens, which I catch or whatever, or set up, they will never be in Parker Years.
Yeah, and they never will be on a fucking live stream.
No, they wouldn't.
The day after he was drugged and robbed, we caught up with Captain G, who described what he was feeling as he was that chair.
There's a video clip when I'm dizzy on the sofa. She's on me. You are there with another girl. In the moment when I think understand, I'm going down.
The fact that they just let people feed the drinks, like random girls they don't know feed drinks, that was like the main don't do it.
As Captain G looks directly into the live stream camera, it becomes clear that something is wrong. He is no longer fully in control.
This is the first time we've seen on a live stream, live as it's happening, where a group of girls have gone with some tourists or gringos, whatever you want to call them, and drugged them live, taken their stuff, and they're all...
And not giving a fuck that they know that they recorded.
Exactly.
That's weird, right?
Exactly. And it just goes to show you the state of Colombia and what's going on here.
Then at some point you see she walks to my camera and she turned off my stream.
For additional insight, we asked the self-described ex-Scope Queen what she felt like when victims became unconscious.
La verdad, no sentía absolutamente nada. Es más, me aprovechaba de la situación. Cogía mi copa, de hecho me la servía, lo miraba 1 o 2 minutos, le miraba la carita, le tocaba la cabeza y decía tan inocente. De ahí miraba a ver qué tenía en su billetera. Lo primero que hacía era buscar su billetera y revisar. Si tenía dinero, se lo sacaba. Buscaba por toda la casa porque obviamente...
Felt like when victims became unconscious.
La verdad, no sentía absolutamente nada. Es más, me aprovechaba de la situación. Cogía mi copa, de hecho me la servía, lo miraba.
She said, I drink my drink. She said, hey, listen here. I made myself a drink. Remember, most of these women do pour more than one drink. This woman said, listen, while I'm watching him pass the hell out, I'm finishing my drink. I ain't worried about this food. I don't care if it's 5 of y'all got drugged. She gonna finish her drink. How many of those women could you imagine just sit there, watch your body go limp, watch you pass out, and sit there and finishing up your Don Julio, your Juan Julio, enjoying a drink? She said, I have no feelings for this. Obiland says, this is because it's Colombia. No, it's not. It's what Jermaine said. It's because you motherfuckers are thirsty. Because thirsty dudes get done like this. Dudes that got some sense in their head and they know how to move and act like they got some sense, I ain't never seen one drugged. It's always you thirsty motherfuckers. Every one of you. I'm in Colombia, man. I'm having me a threesome real quick. Go ahead. I know plenty of my partner, man. I had plenty of threesomes. You are absolutely correct. You probably have. Keep on rolling that dice, though, brother. Keep on rolling that dice. This woman said, I do not care. When I saw that earlier, I said, did she say she finished her drink? I'm like, that's just ruthless. That's just ruthless. My style as a juvenile, hang with the gang, bang in the meanwhile. She on some easy E ruthless. Thirsty with the low heads and not their brains. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Family Being in the building. Shout out to Miles Spaghetti representing. Let's continue on, guys.
1 o 2 minutos. Le miraba la carita, le tocaba la cabeza y decía tan inocente.
I looked at their face, touched their head. They look so innocent, passed out on drugs. Y'all look so innocent, guys. You look so sweet and innocent, like a lost little dying puppy, like a dying little puppy. You look so innocent when you're dying under that scopolamine, because there's no guarantee that you're going to wake up. You look so, she said, you look so innocent.
De ahí miraba a ver qué tenía en su billetera. Lo primero que hacía era buscar su billetera y revisarse. Si se tenía, lo sacaba. Buscaba por toda la casa porque obviamente ellos tienen dinero extra guardado en su casa. Les miraba, les abría el closet, entraba a su cocina, sí, en los cajones le miraba, si tenía anillo, reloj, cadena, me les llevaba sus pertenencias. Después regresaba donde él, seguía dormido, me la acostaba a su lado, veía un ratico televisión, otra vez lo miraba, me reía y de ahí me iba.
All right, let's.
It's going to be what's expected of a man that's local to here as well. But just because a woman is here in Medellin doesn't automatically make her a worker. It doesn't mean that she's going to be responsive to you for just some dollars.
Before you book that Airbnb to Medellin, I need you to stop and let me drop some jewels on you. Due to the influx of PDFs getting caught out here, a bunch of bozos getting robbed and drugged, Airbnb host and Airbnb, they book your Airbnb. Let me drop some jewels on you, okay? You like the place, everything looks good. Do not just immediately book any place. What I want you to do is contact the host, that host to give you all of the rules and regulations before you cop the spot. A lot of hosts are playing a bait and switch game these days. What's happening is they're putting out their post, everything looks good, everything is great, and they say no refund. And as soon as you pay, they will start hitting you with tools and a bunch of laws and a whole bunch of stuff that means nothing, okay? One rule they'll tell you: after you pay, you cannot smoke in the apartment, which is fine, but most places here in Medellin have a balcony. Places now are to smoke a cigar or a cigarette on the balcony, not even on the balcony, and they're not putting this in the post. They're telling you this after. Next, once you pay and you cannot get your money back, they are telling you that you cannot bring a guest up. The only guests that could come up to be the ones that are already pre-registered before you get here. Not only that, they have a bunch of other crazy rules. They're playing the bait and switch game because they know if they put these rules on their post, people are not going to their spot. So there you have it, folks. Before you book your Airbnb or Verbo or whatever it is that you're trying to get your accommodations here, message the host, tell the host that you want all the rules and regulations before you, and if they don't say that, move on to the next one. Only book with hosts that are actually responding to you and actually telling you all the rules. Make sure you get the rules on the visitors. If you're a smoker, make sure you get all the rules. Follow me for more tips and tricks like this. Peace. So you just booked your first flight to Colombia. That was easy as 1, 2, 3.
You picked a convenient time for yourself. Now you're ready to move, right? Now you're looking for Airbnb. Here's where the confusion starts. So many different listings, so many different locations. It's your first time. You don't even really know where to grab the Airbnb. So you get confused, and after a while, you just pick the place that has the nicest views. You get there. They don't have 24-hour security. You forgot to check. You wasn't even really paying attention. Or when you get there, they tell you the guest had to be pre-registered, so now you can't even bring a guest there. What do? Or you have valuables that you want to protect and you want to hang out with women of the night. Well, I have the solution for you. Let's go. All right, guys, here we go. The Motel Now app. The Motel Now app is going to be an app where you can book and find motels super fast. No sign-up hassles. Just pick a room, reserve it, and boom. But keep in mind, you do have 30 minutes to show up for the reservation. Let's get more info. All right, guys. With Motel Now app, you could change different filters, okay? One thing about the Motel app is, unfortunately, they don't have it in English. It's only in Spanish, so you're gonna have to, try to get by, use some translator, something. But they don't have it in English, but you can set up your filters. You could look for something that you want to reserve right now, something that you want to reserve for another day, or something that you want to reserve just for a couple hours. And also on the bottom there, you see barrios. You could pick different areas in Medellin, wherever you're at, to find it. Now, let's go.
Before he goes any further with that, let's go to the Motel Now app, because you can look it up in English. If you want to translate it, you can look it up in English on your computer as well. Let's go to screen share real quick. Go to Motel Now app. Let me below this. Well, that's large enough. Okay, so let's look at the Motel Now app real quick. Let's bring this down and then bring this back up.
All right, guys, as you can see here.
I wanted to add this to the stage. There we go. So this is the Motel Now app. So that's what it is, Motel Now. And it's really .co, it's .com. .co. I'm about to drop the link for you guys right now. You know how I am. I like to share the receipts. And you can book these spots for 1 hour, 4 hours. You can get a jacuzzi room. And they're more safer than a lot of your Airbnbs and your standard hotels. Now, in the States, when you think about the term motel, it's more shady. We think about the term motel in the States and we think about it being shady, but this is Colombia. There are over 10,000 love motels in this country, 10,000. So this is a huge, huge industry. So you can set up here, right here, put your location in, whatever city, and then you can choose the motels that you're interested in. Like if I chose, let's say Medellin. And now it lets me know per hour, for 3 hours, I get for 60,000 pesos. That's about a good 15, 20 bucks. I get 3 hours at this one. At this one right here, I get 3 hours. It's on sale for 90. I mean, for 63. So what's my point? Download this app just like you download Uber and the Rappi app. Or you can use it on your computer and it goes directly to English. You can translate it. You could choose 1 to 3 to 4 hours. Do you want a motel or hotel? And other accommodations that are available. And you are more safer taking the women there than it is taking her back to your Airbnb. And we're going to look at that a little bit more. But I wanted you guys to see that there is no reason. I'm going to say this again. These are the spots that Colombians go to. These are the spots that Colombians go to when they want to be intimate with somebody, whether it's a side chick, whether it's college students, whether it's a couple, but hey, they ain't got their own spot. They're still living with their parents and they're in their 20s. So where do they go to have sex? These spots. So let's continue on. We're gonna talk about how safe these spots are. We talked about this a couple weeks ago. So let's talk about it again. Because why am I bringing this up? Going to your Airbnb in your hotel, these women are used to it. It's not a deterrent, is it? They're used to going to your Airbnb. They know exactly what to do. It's par for the course. You know how when you're watching a basketball game or a football game and you know that the team has a good chance of winning because they have what? The home field advantage. You do realize that Colombian women realize they have the home field advantage in your Airbnb. In your Airbnb. In your hotel. Because not because somebody at the front desk is working along with them. No. Because they've been in our Airbnbs so many times and they've been in our hotel rooms so many times, they know exactly where to go, where to look, everything. That's how naive and stupid we are. That's how stupid we are. These women have the home field advantage in any Airbnb or hotel that we take them to because they know how we maneuver and how we move. But if you take her to one of these spots that the brother's suggesting,
they're going to have a whole bunch of different rooms. They have.
What's the one thing that's not present when you take them to one of these 4-hour spots? Your valuables. The most that you have is what? What's ever in your pocket, whatever few dollars you have in your pocket. These chicks will never know where you even live with your Airbnb. Let me put it like this. Does it really take y'all 4 hours to smash a chick and enjoy the smashing? Does it take more than 4 hours? For the most part, when I was in Medellin, I would smash the chick. We take like an hour break. She might take a nap or something. Wake her up a couple hours later, beat that coochie up again, put her in an Uber, send her home. 3 hours tops. I need to be around the chick when I was in Medellin. 3 hours tops. For you guys that need to bring a chick to your spot for overnight, why? Because you want to hit it again? I was hitting it again. I just described to you, I would hit it when we first get there. Then afterwards, if she want to go to sleep or just listen to some music or she just want to have a conversation for about an hour or two, we'll talk or she'll go to take a power nap or whatever it is. Then I would wake her up, knock that coochie out one more time, put her in an Uber, and I would send her home. I got a chance to knock that coochie out twice, didn't I? Then why are you stupid enough to bring a chick to your spot? When you know that the climate is not set up for that anymore. I'll say this again. The climate for bringing a chick to your Airbnb and bringing the chick to your hotel room is not conducive to what you're trying to accomplish anymore. Those days are over. And I think that's one of the things that right, you can cuddle for an hour, get you a good hour worth, you can hit it, got you a good hour worth of cuddling after that. Because I've been with some cuddlers in Medellin, right? There's some cuddlers. And after you done cuddling, hit that thing again. And you gone. It didn't even take you 4 hours. You know what the number one reason why dudes get drugged? Number one, it ain't Colombia. Number one reason why dudes continue to get drugged because you think can't nobody tell you shit. Number one, it ain't the women. It is not the women. Not at this stage. There's too many YouTube videos out there, and too many articles, and too many. Is like the one airlines guy. I just saw him landing his body land in the States, and it was hundreds of people out there when his body was getting off the plane from Colombia, and all his coworkers had flowers, and his mama was crying. It's too much information out there to let us know. Be careful. Here's the kicker. Can't nobody tell you shit. Number one reason. If you ever, I promise you guys, number one reason, if you ever want to notice, yep, he landed in Dallas. Absolutely correct. All over the news. Can't nobody tell y'all shit. These women depend on you being stupid. I'm gonna say this again. This whole underground industry of guys getting drugged and robbed, and in some cases women too, it depends on one thing for it to unfold as much as it does. You ready? Can't nobody tell you shit. You think you know everything. You think I got this. You think fuck what everybody else is talking about. I know what them YouTubers said. I know what the national news said. I know what the international news said, but I got this. Thank you. Can't nobody tell you shit. And this whole industry works around you being dumb enough to not be able to take advice. It does. As long as you a stupid ass. This industry, the industry of robbing and drugging you guys, and now kidnapping is on the rise. It's going to continue to take place, guys. When these cameras go off tonight, it's not like it's going to stop. Why? As long as you think can't nobody tell you shit, this industry will always make money. The moment that we become wiser with our actions when it comes to these women in other countries, watch it decline. But as long as can't nobody tell you shit, these people in Colombia, Brazil, and all of South America go keep making money. So if you think it's going to end because the Colombians are turning guys away at the airport, no. You think it's going to end because Colombian women getting arrested in record numbers? No. You think it's going to end because of the Motel Now app? No. It's going to only end, or at least slow down, when y'all stop acting like can't nobody tell you shit. Until that day comes, y'all gonna keep getting robbed. And I'm gonna keep with a big ass bowl of popcorn looking at y'all ass getting robbed like dumbass. Damn, he got drugged. How you get drugged in the gay club? What, they drugging gay dudes? Damn, that's fucked up. Couldn't be me. Can't tell y'all shit. True, I mean, seriously, I'm not coming at y'all or nothing. I'm literally saying that's the number one thing that this from being here in Colombia all these years, I noticed the number one thing that it depends on the salt, the seasoning of these crimes is this, the seasoning. As long as can't nobody tell you shit, that's the seasoning that they sprinkle on top of this crime. Every time, every single time, every time. I don't know one dude that got robbed from taking wise advice. Every single one of y'all dudes that got robbed, you took wise advice and told the person, fuck you, I can do it anyway. And you got robbed and you got drugged, and then you want to blame Colombia, and all the Colombian women are out to get you, and Colombian police officers aren't doing their job, and everybody's not doing their job to protect you but you. You ever notice that? Everybody is doing their job to protect you except you. So when y'all start bitching about it, I don't care. You know why? Because anything that I say, Ace Live say, Jay Clyde says, T-Mac, Will, anybody that has a ear to hear and hear what's going on with you and have been here enough to give you some wisdom about how to move in Colombia and move in Brazil. You guys tell each and every one of us, fuck you, I'm gonna do it my way. Do it. I got my popcorn ready for y'all asses. If y'all think I'm gonna stop eating these big ass bowls of popcorn, you crazy. You think I'm gonna stop laughing at you motherfuckers? It's too late. The era, here's another thing. The era of warning you guys is coming to its end. It's too much content out there to warn you guys. So all of us are starting to know that y'all literally ignoring the warning that we're giving you guys. So we like, fuck it. Big bowl of popcorn it is. And we sit back and watch y'all get drugged day in, day out, and don't feel sorry for you. Know how the women, you know how the sister just said, I drugged the guys and I have no feelings about it. Us guys that see you guys get robbed and drugged, we got no feelings about it. If y'all ever wonder that we're sitting around like, damn, another one got robbed. No, we sitting around like another one got robbed? Damn. Couldn't be me. Damn, another one got robbed. We used to be like, damn, another one got robbed. Now we like, is another one got robbed. Another one got robbed? When? Damn. Couldn't be me. Damn. I didn't watch y'all get robbed so much. I had to get another bowl of popcorn. I'm at the bottom of my big bowl, watching so many of you motherfuckers get robbed. Because this industry depends on the seasoning of, can't nobody tell you shit. Can't nobody tell you shit. Shout out to my man Suave Prince in the building. Yes, sir. He said, tell him, OG. He said, I hope all is well. Yes, it is, brother. I hope all is well with you too. He said, enjoying this Cali weather. Yes, it was a nice day today, wasn't it? As usual, wow. He said, I don't tell him nothing anymore. Neither do I. You guys are my entertainment now. You think I'm gonna sit around trying to give you guys some advice and y'all don't want to listen? Shit. Let me get my popcorn and I'll watch these niggas, watch this shit unfold. I got 5 bitches. You do, huh? 5? Yeah, let me get another bowl of popcorn. This one gonna be good. My brother Zay says, Dre, save your breath. Absolutely correct. These dudes don't care. Their light bulbs keep going off at this point. Absolutely correct. And before the night's over, we're going to talk about what happens to the women after they're arrested. This is very important. I want to share with you. Shout out to my uncle in the building, Space Ghost. Glad to see you here, Jeff. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen.
Theme rooms, jacuzzi rooms, all type of stuff. You just got to go on the filters and check them out. See up on top it says Donde Medellin, because this app works in different areas all over Colombia. It works, so it doesn't only work in Medellin, it also works in Cartagena, Cali, all over Colombia. Let's check out where else it works. All right, here are the 3 countries that Motel Now works in: Chile, Colombia, and Costa Rica. So if you have people in Costa Rica or Chile, send them this video, let them know, put them on game. One thing I will say is, reading through the reviews and all, sometimes people will reserve, get to the place, and they don't have the reservation on file. So what I want you to do is, when you find a motel of your liking, give them a call, give them a call, let them know you on the Motel Now app, see if your reservation's on there, you know what I mean? So you won't have any surprises when you get there. For more tips like this, follow brother. Peace.
All right, here we go. We talked about this a couple weeks ago. Even though this right here is like a little skit, my man got the female on his bicycle instead of a motorcycle or a car. This is one of the safety things or safety factors that you don't get in hotels, that you don't get in Airbnbs. Let's blow this back up. When you go in to those love motels, the garage, I mean, 99% of them, you roll into the garage, the security is outside, and they close that door. Those chicks cannot come out those love motels without you. I'll say this again. They cannot go. If you go in as two, you better bring your ass out as two. If you get a love motel for 4 hours and the chick is trying to leave after 2 hours and you're not trying to leave after 2 hours, they are not going to let her out. So one of the number one things is that when that garage door closes, you have safety. She's not going to scope you because she can't get out. She can't get out. And the only person that can let her out is the security guard. That's it. And she has to call the front front desk to have the security guard come open the door. You just can't walk in and out of those spots. Number two reason why these spots are better. A lot of times, we're going to see this in a split second. A lot of times these love motels in Colombia. Now, once again, when we use the term motels, don't think like you think about motels in the States. I know in the States, motels are raggedy. We're about to see, like we saw a couple weeks ago, Colombian motels are far, far from raggedy. So number two, if you're looking for a jacuzzi, you might not find one in your Airbnb, but these Colombian motels, many of them already have a jacuzzi upstairs, downstairs. You can splurge for 4 hours and go back to your spot. Number three reason before we get to the video. So we already talked about safety with that garage and the security guards. We talked about number two is a lot of time the love motels look better than your Airbnb in your hotel room. Way better. We're about to see that in a second. Number three thing is most of your valuables aren't there at the love motel, is it? Most of your valuables is in the Airbnb on the other side of the city, where that chick or those chicks don't know where you stay. They don't know where you stay. So all they see is your cell phone and a few dollars that you might have in your wallet. Is that worth drugging him, girl? And we trapped in here. We can't get out without him. If we drug him, we can't get out. If I was out there like you guys, this is what I would be a repeat customer to these love motels. If I was single like you, there is no way in hell a chick would know where my Airbnb is or where my hotel room is when I can go pay less than 60,000 pesos, which is like $10, which is more like 15 bucks. Pay 60,000 pesos, and for 15 bucks, I am safe. The chick can't get in without me. She can't get out without me. And there's security guards all over the place. And you dudes would rather be lazy and take her where you lay your head, where your computers are, your jewelry is, your cell phones, your credit cards are, back at your hotel room and your Airbnb, when all you had to do was smash her and a girl for 4 hours on the other side of the city. And like I said, when we talked about this topic before, how many times have you guys seen a news headline in Colombia or any country where a guy got robbed and drugged in a love motel? I've seen it plenty of times in hotels. Every time I turn around in Colombia, some dude got robbed and he was in a hotel. I've seen plenty of dudes get robbed and drugged and it was an Airbnb. I have yet to see a motherfucker come floating on a regular basis. I think I saw one case of a dude die, but he didn't get drugged. He just died, just natural causes. But I have not seen anybody get drugged in these love motels. Here's the last part. If you pull up in front of a love motel and that chick says she does not want to go in, that is your number one sign that that bitch trying to drug you. I want to go to your Airbnb. No, bitch. We going to this love motel, this Colombia. Stop acting like you don't know what these are. There's over 10,000 in this country. If she says, I don't want to go in, that is your number one sign that that bitch wanted to get you to your spot to drug you. You dodged a bullet. But even after saying all that for the last 5 minutes, and I'm about to introduce you to this, again, these love motels, it don't matter. You know why? Because can't nobody tell you shit. See how that seasoning work? I can give you all this information and tell you step by step how to do it. I can tell you this is where Colombians go. They don't go to no fucking Airbnbs. They do not go to a hotel room. They go to the love motels, even when they cheating. You think a Colombian gonna pay for a 24-hour Holiday Inn to go cheat for a couple of hours? Fuck no. They gonna go to a love motel, fuck for 2 or 3 hours, and take their ass back to their wife and their husband. That's how Colombians do it. You think college kids gonna fuck in their mama's house? They can't. There's always somebody in their mama's house. It's a Latin family. You know, Latinos and Latinas always got somebody in the house. House ain't never empty. So where they gonna fuck? We 2 college kids. We in love, and we want to fuck. Can't go to his parents' house. Can't go to my parents' house, and we both live with our parents. Love hotels and motels. That's where Colombians go. So who the fuck you think you are that you better than the locals who are telling you these are the safe spots? But here's the kicker. Can't nobody tell you shit. So that's why Obi Land channel gonna always be around. Obi Land's channel ain't going nowhere. Nowhere. It's gonna always be several of you dudes can't nobody tell you shit. I'm literally giving you the game on how it works here in Colombia. And you trying to sprinkle. Once these cameras go off, y'all gonna sprinkle it with. I literally gave you an app. You can't get no lazier than that. I literally just gave you an app. motelnow.com.co. Literally just gave you an app, and it will be a dude drugged this weekend in Colombia. Why? Because Colombian women are bad? Nope. Because Colombia is a dangerous country? Nope. Number one reason is, can't nobody tell you shit. Can't nobody tell you shit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can't nobody tell you shit. You say, Andre, shout out to AMSM. He says this, a man supporting man. He said, I've got your book. Shout out to you, brother. And that Club Day New Week. I saw that. I saw that in your order. Yeah, brother. Yeah. It smells so good, man. So good. I'm glad that you got it. And shout out to you, man. I appreciate you supporting the channel by way of purchasing the book. I appreciate that, brother. Let's go back to this video. I just wanted to let you guys see why the guy was, like I said, this was a little skit of him riding the girl on his bicycle. But it's the same thing that happens. Whether you're on a bicycle or motorcycle, walking up, or in a car, you're going to go into that garage and they're going to let that door down. She can't get out and you can't get out without leaving as a couple. Let's go back to the video. That door going down. Now this right here, this Egyptian Sphinx is a love motel in Cartagena and in Barranquilla. And it lets you know that the Cleopatra suite is 40 mil, which is $10, maybe per hour for 2 hours. the Ramsey suite, the VIP jacuzzi suite. And remember, for those that haven't been to Colombia, you wondering where Andres get these numbers from? Remember, take Colombian pesos. The word meal in Spanish is 1,000. Okay, so in English we think meal, we think of a million. No, the meal or million is 1,000 in Espanol. Okay, so when you see it says 40 mil or million, it means 40,000 pesos. When it comes to Colombian money, all you do, this is what we've been doing for years, divide it by 4. Because it usually hovers either below $4 or above $4. So mostly when most of us come to Colombia, we just tell a dude, hey, if you want to know what you're spending, just divide it by 4. So in other words, 40 mil, the Cleopatra suite, for 40 mil pesos, you divide that 40 by 4. I know, right? It's been up and down. You're correct. I hope it gets back up to 4, above 4 like it was last year. It was doing really good last year. And that 4, you just divided by 4. That's how I got the $10. So just in case you guys are wondering how you come up with $10, I divided that 40 by 4. And so you know how much you were spending in USD, $10. Take that 75 divided by 4. Take that 90 divided by 4. Take that 110 divided by 4. And that's how you know how much you're spending in USD. But let's take a look at this spot. Let's take a look at what this, like I said, motels in South America are not like motels in the United States. 24 hours. With the jacuzzi. Inside of one of the suites. Think about it. For $10, this is what you get. $10 for 4 hours. For 3 hours. They give you the slippers. Andrea said this about the soap. They could tell that you've been at one of the love motels if you come home smelling like that soap. So you might not want to use that soap if you're creeping. Once again, you might not want to use the soap if you're creeping. Some of y'all do not have a hammock in your Airbnb. Some of y'all Airbnbs are not this roomy. Some of y'all Airbnbs and hotel rooms do not have a jacuzzi. I say some. Some of y'all don't have a king size bed like that. Some of y'all Airbnbs do not have the mirror on the ceiling. Some of y'all Airbnbs do not have the love couch. Why are you taking chicks to your Airbnb? If you want to get freaky, you should be going to the love motels. Did I not say the ceiling, the mirror on the ceiling? How many of y'all got hotel rooms with the mirror on the ceiling? Charles is correct. Charles is 1,000% correct. He said, come on, Dre. They ain't gonna listen. They are not gonna listen. I'm giving you the step-by-step. I'm a married man. And I'm giving you the step-by-step moves for Colombia. He said, how do they know how the soap smell? Unless they have been there before. Absolutely. Remember I said this a moment ago, gentlemen? They know that smell because they've been there cheating. There's over 10,000 spots here. 10,000 across the country. Dude, we got 16 to 20 in my neighborhood everywhere. And they look nice. I'm talking about nice, big, beautiful. They are not raggedy, bruh. Me and Andre went out to dinner a few blocks on Valentine's Day, a few blocks away from here, right? Dude, we didn't even know that street was filled with love motels. We looking like, wow, that's nice. Look at this one over here. Look at this one. In our own neighborhood, we just discovered 4 or 5 more. So when I sit back and I say, they've been in them hotels, whether they were kids in high school, creeping off in there, having sex, whether they were cheating on each other, having sex, whether they were doing pay for play and taking her in there and having sex. They know that smell. You know how, the little, back in the day when they used to sit back and have a little joke about if you went to the strip club, they could tell because you had the little sparkles on you from the strippers leaning all over. You see the little sparkles on your skin. You've been to the strip club. You got all that glitter on you, the glitter. Well, that's how Colombians look at that soap. Oh, I can smell that soap, boy. I can tell where you been. I know where you been. Bring your own soap, gentlemen. Bring your own soap. Shout out to Jeffrey and T-Mac once again. Let's continue on. And these spots look nice. Like I said, this is not like the United States, man. Now, let's go back. I want you guys to see this. 3 hours. Think about how nice this spot was we just looked at. 3 hours for $10. Remember, divide by 4. You telling me you're not willing to spend $10 for your safety? You're not willing to spend $10 for your safety. This is what the inside looks like of these spots. Mirror on top, of course. This is what the outside looks like. So when you pull up in your Uber, they'll drive in and drop you off. Shout out to Dirk being in the building, or D Kirk being in the building. Shout out to Dre Norm being in the building. Shout out to Dre being in the building. I know, the other Dre. Shout out to you. As well as my man D Kirk representing. So as I was saying, the safety is, it looks like storage garages. If you're looking on the outside, it looks like just regular storage garages, doesn't it? But once that door goes down, those females can't just automatically just push a button and get out. Security and cameras are everywhere. So this is where Colombians go into, like I said, you trying to smash a coworker in Colombia, right? You trying to smash a little coworker. Where do you take her? You can't take her to your mama house. You can't go to her parents' house. Like I said, in Colombia, there's always somebody at the house. Where you gonna go? You go into the motel. You go into the love motel. So that's what they look like, regular plain on the outside. But once you get on the inside, many of them have stripper poles on the inside. Why do I talk about this? If you're not going to brothels, you're not going to strip clubs, and you're the type of guy to just meet any random chick off the streets, the safest place that you can go to is one of the love motels because they're so secure. That's why you never hear anything outside of this channel. Some of you guys had never even knew a love motels existed on that level here in Colombia. You didn't know it was 10,000 love motels here. You didn't know that. And I'm not braggadocious. I'm not saying it on a bragging thing in regards to the channel. What I'm saying is it doesn't have a reputation for guys getting drugged like Airbnbs and hotels. That's why you don't hear anything about the love motels, because they aren't all over the news in Colombia, right? They aren't all over the news in the States or Brazil, right? I remember T-Mac saying and Theo saying that they got the same type of love motels in Japan. And then kind of funny, a couple weeks later, I came across a TikTok video talking about love motels in Japan. So this is not just a Colombian thing. But I'm telling you guys, the reason why you don't hear anything, because these are the safest routes that Colombians go to. And that's why you don't hear anything. But like Charles said, can't nobody tell y'all shit. That's what sprinkle is. On the whole scenario, that's why drugging will always take place in Colombia. Number one reason, there's nobody can convince me of any other reason. You cannot convince me that the women are drugging dudes. You cannot convince me that it's the underground elements, the organized crime that's drugging dudes. You cannot convince me that the police are being paid off. You can't convince me of none of this shit, because none of it will work. None of it will work. The women could not drug you. The organized criminals could not train and make money off the women. The police couldn't get their share if you would sit back and stop acting like can't nobody tell you shit. None of this works without you being stupid. None of it. None of it. None of it. It doesn't matter how much a woman is yearning to drug you. If you're not stupid, it won't work. It won't work. And one of the ways of protecting yourself is going to the love motels. But going back to what Charles said, y'all not gonna listen. And that's why I keep my big bowl of popcorn laughing at your asses. Damn, another one got drugged? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I sit around with a big ass bowl of popcorn because I know y'all not gonna listen. And I know I'm not hating and mad and I mean you a hater. No, I'm not. I'm a dude with a big ass bowl of popcorn in a Faygo. Shit, I'm laughing at y'all asses, man. Think I'm not laughing. Shout out to Good Time Grego being in the building as well. Glad to see you're here, brother. He said, I have a friend who manages one of those in Medellin. Super clean and safe. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. He said, yep, stripper grifters. Absolutely correct. Let's head back to the video, guys. Let's head back to the video. So now you guys see what I was talking about in regards to, he said, Jeffrey says, couldn't let that shit happen to me. Happen to me though. Couldn't let that happen to me though. Seriously. So this is what the outside looks like, guys, because it's private. They want private. You want privacy for those 4 hours or that 1 hour, whatever amount of time that you want to be in there with the lady or the ladies. Of course, the mirror on the ceiling is a must-have. I told y'all, man, y'all trying to get freaky in your Airbnb. You need to get to a love motel to get freaky. And yes, they are quiet. That was a good question. They are quiet. I remember when Maya Afro Wahida, she went in one. And I've got a couple of Colombian friends that talk about when they go. And I kid you not, they are so quiet that each one of these have a stereo system in there. And you could turn your music up. And for what everybody told me, you can't even hear the person in the room next to you. It's so soundproof that when you go in there, they have that stereo system with a television up there. You could turn the music up while y'all doing the do, while y'all enjoying the jacuzzi. And you don't even hear the next couple who has their radio up. Right, like a studio. He says, so I imagine over 10,000 Sescapade hotels in the country, just larger than Texas, but smaller than Alaska. Colombia is the size of Texas and California combined. That's the size of Colombia. Like I said, hey, Jeff, remember the time that me, you, and Andrea were driving? We were coming from I think it was your birthday weekend. We were celebrating. And remember we were coming down the mountain and we just start counting the love motels that we saw. Just in our neighborhood. Everywhere. And they're in competition with each other. So everybody's got to be quality because they're in competition with each other. Shout out to my man Abstract Thinker in the building. My dude. He says, should I go to Brazil or Colombia? No chick will ever enter my crib. Absolutely correct. There is no reason for that. There is no reason for a chick to be inside your spot. Now, if you're dealing with a regular everyday chick, that's one thing. I'm being serious. If you're dealing with a regular everyday chick, I got you. Y'all get to know each other. It's starting to get a little serious as far as like you can trust her. Okay, cool. But if it's just some random chick or some random barmaid chick or some random pay-for-play chick or some random stripper chick, do what the Colombians do. Take them random chicks to a love motel. She don't need to know where you stay. She does not need to know where you stay. Smash her. If she bring a friend, smash both of them. Smash all three of her friends. But everybody doesn't need to know where you lay your head. Have you ever noticed Colombian women rarely take you to where they lay their head? Colombian women, when they first meet you the first or second night, you are not going to where they lay their head on the first or second night. And when you do finally go to where she lays her head, you're going to meet family. Am I lying? Most of us do not have Colombian women that we go to her crib, even if she got her own crib, we go to her crib within 2 days. They don't trust us like that, right? Then why are we stupid enough to trust them like that? Why are we foolish enough to sit back and trust them like that? Even if she has her own place, she will take you to her family's place sometime before she take you to her place. In other words, within a week or two, she'll have you meeting her family. And drinking beers and enjoying some aguardiente, right? But a lot of guys have been with Colombian women 2-3 years and have never stayed overnight at her spot. Why are you bringing chicks to your spot you only been knowing 30 minutes? 30 minutes. And now you knocked out in your Airbnb for 12 hours. 12 hours shitting and farting on yourself because you are unconscious. Because couldn't nobody tell you shit. You got drugged because couldn't nobody tell you shit. Jeffrey said, I think at least 15. Yep, when we were just riding down the street. At least 15. So I still remember that currently. Yeah. Yep. Somebody spelled Colombia wrong? Uh-oh. You know, Andrea doesn't play that. Oh, they got him in Germany too? All right. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Enough of me.
Complete. With Captain G and Chris now unconscious, Gisela is seen leaving the apartment, carrying several items. Her friend is right behind her. It's almost 4:30 a.m. in the morning as they both disappear.
Look at this. Let's go back.
Mission complete. With Captain G and Chris now unconscious, Gisela is seen leaving the apartment, carrying several items. Her friend is right behind her.
Could that scene have happened in a love motel? Yes or no? Put it in the comments. Could that moment that we just finished looking at those guys getting drugged, could that had happened with them ladies just walking out the door in a love motel? We just saw how love motels are set up, right? They have to lift the garage up to let the person out. We just said in the love motel, you don't have your valuables. The most what they get, if they ever did anything, was a cell phone and maybe a few dollars out your wallet. But they still can't get out. This could not have happened in a love motel. But y'all ain't gonna listen because can't nobody tell you shit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as I can sprinkle, as long as these people know, these underground organized criminals know that you think can't nobody tell you shit, they gonna keep making money. Oh, they gonna keep making millions. You think, dude, you know how much crypto gets stolen when dudes get drugged? Every time you turn around, a dude is losing 30,000 in crypto, 12,000 in crypto. One dude said I lost 100,000 in crypto after getting drugged in Colombia. Damn them Colombian women. No, it ain't the Colombian women. It ain't even the organized crime. It's can't nobody tell you shit. I'm gonna keep harping on that all night because you guys know when these cameras go off, y'all gonna go back to your regularly scheduled programming of can't nobody tell you shit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all gonna drive, y'all gonna come to Colombia and you literally drive past all these love motels in Cali, in Medellin, in Bogota. You dudes will meet a chick in the club. Why do you not realize while you are driving to your Airbnb, you have literally passed up 15 to 20 love motels that were 10 times safer than your Airbnb or your hotel? You literally drove past all the safety spots. And you wonder why I got a big bowl of popcorn laughing at y'all asses? Shit, the hell I won't be laughing. Eating popcorn and laughing my ass off. Yeah, every time you turn around, dudes that get robbed, the crypto wallets get open. This is organized crime. These ain't no small time thieves. These women have sponsors behind them. They will crack your Bitcoin, crack your Coinbase account so fast. They'll crack open they'll find out that you brought your crypto wallet down here. And they'll steal that and they'll crack that crypto wallet so fast. But none of this would have happened if you was in a love motel. while those ladies are walking out, that walkout right there, that's why I stopped it. That walkout would have never happened in a love motel. And that's why they have good reputations. And that's why most guys never hear anything about them who travel, because the crime level is next to nothing in love motels. He said the Pookies be like, shout to IMF in the building. He said the Pookies be like, they could have been Ocean 12, Ocean 12, and lift up the hotel or the motel house like it's Amsterdam underwater. Lift the house scene. I know, right? These Pookies will create an excuse. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. No, not like in Colombia, but it's growing. Y'all worried about people being scoped in South America. Y'all do realize strippers been scoping dudes in North America for years. You know that, right? Cardi B told you she was scoping dudes. She literally said I was scoping dudes back in the day. What y'all talking about? Remember the movie Cardi B and J-Lo was in with the Asian girl called Hustlers? What was that movie about? It was a true story. What was that movie about? Strippers in the United States scoping dudes. Nobody looked at that movie like it was far-fetched. Oh, Cardi B and J-Lo and them, they just making up stuff now. Nobody looked at that like it was far-fetched, did they? You know why? Because scoping dudes in the United States is very common in strip clubs behind the scenes. So no strippers came out and said, well, they made that up. That's not true. No, it was all true. It was based on a true story. These women were making millions off of scoping rich dudes. Oh no, so while y'all sitting back talking about South America, you better be watching your back in North America. And it's growing among regular chicks now in North America. Regular chicks are getting caught scoping dudes. Remember some of you guys don't remember the one headline I did a few years ago? Dude got scoped, female in Las Vegas. Female got this, no, it was LA. Female got this dude $600,000 in jewelry. $600,000. I'm not talking about some rapper dude. I'm talking about in diamonds. She got this dude $6,000. I mean, not 6,000, $600,000 in diamonds. Another story came out. Two dudes got scoped at the same bar in Miami, a beach bar. Two motherfuckers got scoped by the same sister. They scoping up north. Man, shit, Detroit been doing that for years. Female will set you up in a hotel room, man. Y'all have to wake up the next 3 days later. What the heck? What? Y'all want to act like South America's the only one that's been scoping. Y'all better do some homework on North America. Y'all stay in a scenario that's parallel to South America. Yeah. Got that man for $600,000 in diamonds. I was like, damn. It was on the news too, LA News, because I was doing some research on him. Yeah, if y'all want to see a good movie, that movie with J-Lo and Cardi B, the Hustlers movie. And it was based on a true story of the Asian girl and how they were scoping dudes and robbing them. North America is known for scoping the dudes, in Vegas, was drugged by 2 women in his hotel room. Happy Sabbath, yes sir. Happy Sabbath. Yeah, D. Kirk got him for $600. Let's go back to the video. Got the man for $600,000 in diamonds.
It's almost 4:30 a.m. in the morning as they both disappear into the night. We spoke to our ex-Scope Queen, asking if she had any concerns that the drugs she administered could potentially kill victims.
Normal, no me importaría, no sentiría.
She said, normal. Normal. I didn't care. I felt absolutely nothing. Them chicks be smiling in y'all face, laughing. And at the end of the day, they feel nothing. If you die right there, they feel nothing.
Absolutamente nada, porque a veces los clientes ya vienen con sus enfermedades.
The guy is already sick from before I drugged. Woo! This drug queen said about you guys. She ain't talking about me. She said the reason why she doesn't have any remorse, because at times the guys are already sick before I even drug them. You guys either have physical issues or mental issues to where she like, shit. Yeah, Slim. She like, shit. Y'all so fucked up in the head for even letting me in this spot. You know, Colombia says don't give papaya. Y'all give papaya by letting her in your spot. She like, why the fuck shouldn't I drug you? Let me ask that. If you put yourself in a situation with women that drug you, why shouldn't they? Go and put it in the comments. You ain't got, I'm not coming at anybody. If these women are drugging dudes in a country that you know that they are drugging dudes, when it comes to Parque Aires in Medellin, you take your ass to Parque Aires, you get a chick down there, you bring her back to where you lay your head and you have your personal items. Why shouldn't she drug you? Yep. Elham. Survival mode. I'd be surprised if she didn't drug you. You gave a papaya. You set the whole thing up for her. You put yourself on a platter. You literally put yourself on a platter. Why shouldn't she drug you? She should. Oh man, what you saying? I said what I said. If you're coming to a country where people get drugged, you go to the location where people who drug people are located, Parque Aires quite often. You choose a woman or women from Parque Aires. You take her back to where you lay your head and where your valuables are located. And you think she shouldn't drug you? The hell she shouldn't? Oh, you think she's supposed to be nice and not drug you? Oh, she should drug the next man, but not you. She should drug the dudes after you, but not you. You do know the last man felt the same way, that the next person, don't drug me, drug the next man. Well, you the next man, and you feel the exact same way the last dude felt. Why drug me? The number one reason. What's the number one reason why they drug y'all? Because can't nobody tell you shit. And if you walk around acting like you know everything, I kid you not, man. Why shouldn't they drug you? I don't know why y'all want to come to this channel and look for some empathy. Shout out to Invictus Watch. Yep, old school Invictus. If everybody is playing their part in the play, why shouldn't she drug you? The police who get paid off are playing their part, right? The bartender who made sure that you were drunk enough played his part. Uber driver playing his part. Airbnb security guard playing his part. Organized crimes who trained her playing their part. The women that got into your Airbnb that you let in playing their part. Even you are playing the part of the fool in this play. And the plot is you getting drugged, you getting robbed. Why shouldn't she follow the blueprint of the plot? You really think you should actually get some grace? She shouldn't drug me. Why? Why? Ain't none of y'all answer that one. Why? Why the hell shouldn't she drug you? I know the moral aspects, because morally, no. The woman already said we don't care. So morals are out the window. She said, I don't care. I don't have no feelings because most of you dudes are already sick before I even drug you. Many of you dudes are already sick before I drug you. So why shouldn't she drug you? Because I'm a good guy, that's why. Because I got kids back home, that's why. Because I got my mama back home, that's why. Because I got a good job back home, or I own my business back home. I got houses, I got responsibilities back home. Wait a minute. If you don't care nothing about your mama back home, your kids back home, your family back home, your responsibilities back home, your property back home, your business back home, if you don't give a damn enough to make sure that you don't lose any of that by getting drugged and deleted, why the hell should this young lady and other women in South America and North America give a damn? If you don't give a damn, why should they? Answer that one. Riddle me that one, Batman. If you don't care, why should they? I know I don't. I don't give a damn. I'm telling you now. I got a big ass bowl of popcorn. I'm here for the jokes. I'm here to see them carry your body out the room. Like, damn, what? Damn. He only been in Colombia for 3 hours? Yeah, that's fucked up. That's real fucked up. I'm here for the entertainment. I'm here for the yellow tape. I'm here to see them put the tag on your toe. I'm here to see the Colombian investigators because they look so good in their uniforms. I want to see Colombian police show up and be looking like, dang, she fine. That's what I'm here for. I ain't here to feel sorry for you motherfuckers no more. Them days are done. Man, I stopped feeling sorry for y'all asses years ago. My conscience is clear. Y'all can't nobody tell you shit. So anytime I watch this stuff, I watch it for entertainment purposes. I know when I give you guys advice, y'all ain't gonna listen to it. I know when T-Mac gives y'all advice, y'all ain't gonna listen to it. I know when Will, J. Clyde, and all the Medellin Kings and Dreams and all the Medellin brothers, Flyboy Way, give y'all advice, y'all ain't gonna listen to it. So I know to pull out my popcorn and be entertained. Shit, I'm looking at the yellow tape like, damn, they got the yellow tape. Damn. Oh, they done pulled out the chalk. They done pulled out the motherfucking chalk. Damn, couldn't be me. That's fucked up. Damn. What? It was 3 bitches? All 3 of them got away? Damn. What they robbing for? No, he didn't. He bought $40,000 in watches and jewelry to Colombia and 4 computers? Damn, that's fucked up. Y'all be getting drugged. I'll be gossiping. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be gossiping. I'll be sitting up there like an old lady on the porch looking out the window. Like the old lady be looking out the window. Paul, Who is that? Who's that yonder? Who's that yonder, Paul? I'm like that old dude sitting on the porch with a big ass bowl of popcorn. Look at them young folk fucking up again. They fucking up the neighborhood. That's me. I'm the old dude in the rocking chair, like this, looking at y'all young ass. Look at their young heads. Think they know some shit. Can't nobody tell their ass shit. It's a new generation. That's me. I don't know why y'all sitting around thinking that I'm sharing this shit out of love. All the other things that we share on this channel is out of love. When it comes to you dudes getting drugged, this is pure entertainment. This is entertainment at its best. The plot twists, the plot thickens. You think I'm gonna put my popcorn away for you to feel sorry for a motherfucker that don't feel sorry for himself? Why should I shed a tear for you if you ain't gonna shed a tear to protect your damn self? Riddle me that one, Batman. Oh man, Dre, you ain't shit. No, you ain't shit. How you gonna look at me and tell me I ain't shit for saying what I said when you need to look in the mirror and tell yourself you ain't shit for getting drugged? Every one of y'all. Every single one of y'all. And I got a rule. I noticed this. I've been following this. Most dudes get robbed or drugged within the first 3 days of being in Colombia or the last 3 days of being in Colombia. First 3 days, you thirsty. Last 3 days, you're bored. A lot of dudes say, man, I was kind of bored. It was my last day. My flight leaving out tomorrow, man. I was like, fuck it. Let me get one more in. Get drugged. Or when you first come in, you sleepy from the flight, but you still get dressed and go out, and you just wilding, and you thirsty and shit, and get drugged. I noticed that. You either get drugged your first 3 days or your last 3 days. You either thirsty or you bored. Every time dudes be talking about, I was bored. I was sitting in the Airbnb. I was kind of bored sitting around the Airbnb. I got like 1 to 2 more days left. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna fuck some more bitches. And y'all get got. And I pull out my popcorn laughing at you motherfuckers. I'm gonna feel sorry for some grown ass stupid people. Hell yes, stupidity will send you to the upper room for real before your time. It's for real. He said, hit the electric company for real. Pinball machine. They're classics. They never go old. Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hell yeah. Like the electric company pinball machine. Shout out to Morgan Freeman. Oh, these dudes be having me laugh for real. Slim, I'll be getting off this line stream, be feeling sorry for them. I'll be feeling sorry for your families. I feel for your families because you don't give a fuck about your families back home. Y'all don't not tell me you love your kids and you come to Colombia getting drugged. Fuck you love your kids and you get drugged in Colombia. Cause can't nobody tell you shit. I love my mama. Nigga, please. You don't love your mama. You come to Colombia and you get drugged. That damn airline stewardess ain't had no business being in that motherfucking bar by himself. They put the drugs in the drink. Not just the airline stewardess that died, the guy. The female that was with him that survived. 2 airline stewardesses. One was male, one was female. He was LGBTQ. He went to a gay club in Medellin with her. Somehow, some way, they drugged his drink. Both their drinks. She left early enough so when she passed out, she was found in the Airbnb. His ass stayed by himself in the gay club. I'm gonna get some of this Colombian booty. I'm gonna get some Colombian booty tonight. So he stayed in the club. This is the funny part. If you ever watch the news headline of his boyfriend back in the States, I just want you to come home. I don't care what disagreement we had. Just please come home. So his man, his partner, back in the States, waiting for him to come back home. I saw that interview a few times. He in Colombia looking for some new booty holes. And he, instead of leaving with his co-worker, I'm going to stay in a Colombian LGBTQ club by my motherfucking self. And the next time they found his ass was by a riverbed on the outskirts of Medellin. Damn, that's fucked up. Damn, wow. And then his mama crying, his partner crying, his co-workers are hurt. Everybody's hurt. Y'all don't think about how everybody else is being impacted by your stupid shit. Y'all don't think about that. All y'all think about is coming to Colombia and fucking bitches. You don't never think about how your actions, if anything happens to you, is going to put the rest of the family in a tailspin, maybe for a generation. You don't think about that shit. You just think about fucking. I'm going to fuck as many of these Colombian bitches as I can. Do it, bro. I'm not here to judge, but I am here to laugh. Do not think I ain't gonna mother of shit. I am not here to judge, but I am here to gossip and laugh. I'm looking at your ass like, damn. Yeah. Oh shit, I got the caramel popcorn from Chicago. The Chicago style popcorn. Shout out to you motherfuckers from Chicago. I'm sitting up here with the Chicago style popcorn laughing at you motherfuckers. Seriously. And it all works off of one thing. Can't nobody tell you shit. That's it. You can blame the Colombian women for drugging you all you want. You can blame organized crime. You can blame, say, Colombian police on the take. I've been listening to y'all cry that shit, that river for years. The Colombian police officer, then the Uber driver, and then the taxi drivers are in on it. And she probably paid off the guy at the front desk. Y'all can bitch all y'all want. It all falls under the umbrella. Can't nobody tell you shit. Can't no woman drug you if you use a wisdom from the brothers that gave you wisdom. But can't nobody tell you shit. Can't no police officers be on the take if you were using wisdom. But can't nobody tell you shit. Can't no Airbnb security guard get paid off if you were using wisdom, but can't nobody tell you shit. The organized crime cannot continue to get stronger and stronger in Medellin if you were using wisdom. But as long as can't nobody tell you shit, man, these Colombians don't get paid. You think I'm gonna tell these Colombians to stop getting paid off of stupid people? That's like me telling Trump he shouldn't have ran for president in 2024 because there wasn't enough stupid motherfuckers to elect him. Trump knew it was enough stupid motherfuckers to buy that red hat. Make America great again with a hat that was made in China. Trump knew. You think Trump was gonna sit back and say, no, you stupid motherfuckers, don't be stupid. No, Trump knew if I could get enough stupid motherfuckers, I can have a regime. How you think the Colombian organized crime feels? They feel the same way. If I get enough, I don't need all people get off the plane to be stupid. They don't need most people to get off the plane and get drugged. They just need enough of y'all to think, can't nobody tell you shit, and they can build their regime. Trump didn't need everybody in America to vote for him. He just needed enough people. That's all he needed was enough. Same thing with organized crime across South America. They don't need everybody to fall into the plight. They just need enough of you stupid motherfuckers to fall into the plight. That's all they need. That's all they need. They don't need all of us. Medellin has had over 1.5 million visitors last year. Broke the record. Broke their own record from 2025 and 2024. Did 1.5 million people get drugged? Okay, did 1.5 million people get robbed? Okay, so they didn't need everybody. How much did they need? Just enough of you stupid motherfuckers. That's all they needed. Enough. They didn't need everybody. They never need everybody. They don't need the masses to have organized crime make millions upon millions off of y'all. All they need is enough of you motherfuckers that can't nobody tell you shit. And they gonna keep making millions. They gonna keep making millions. Corporal says this. He say, no, Dre, you're wrong. We're not here to judge, but we are here to watch them for real. On the local Colombia news, for real. Eat my big box of popcorn, for real. And laugh at how simple some people can be, for real. Oh, well, I want for no vote for no damn woman. That's not the point that I was making. The point that I was making that you don't need everybody. You just need enough. You just need, Trump just didn't need everybody. He just needed enough. Organized crime in Colombia doesn't need everybody to get drugged. They just need enough people that you can't tell them shit. But let's go back to the video. So this woman is telling, she said, because at times, let's bring that beat back. She said, because at times, y'all already sick.
Items. Her friend is right behind her. It's almost 4:30 a.m. in the morning as they both disappear into the night. We spoke to our ex-scope queen, asking if she had any concerns that the drugs she administered potentially kill victims.
Normal, no me importaría, no sentiría absolutamente nada, porque a veces los clientes ya vienen con sus enfermedades anteriores. Entonces, no creo que por la escopolamina simplemente como que se la adelantaría. Igual, no me importaría porque...
I don't care. In that moment, I'm just doing my job. These women look at it. Your body is on the ground. Your body is on the bed, on the couch, laid out. You are unconscious. And these women look at it like Fred Flintstone at the rock quarry. This is just a regular job. Like George Jetson working for Mr. Spacely's. Meet George Jetson, his boy Elroy, daughter Judy, Jane, his wife. George Jetson working for Mr. Spacely. This is just a regular job. No feelings involved. I don't know you. You ain't even from my country. Why should I feel sorry for you? Why should I be moral? You're not from my country, and I'm hungry, and I got to feed my mom and my grandmom and my kids. This is just a regular job. Y'all, boy, woo! I don't see how y'all do it, but bro, I've been all throughout Colombia, man. Before I got married, I was just like y'all, fucking everywhere. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't never had no Colombian pussy that was that good for a woman to be able to look at me like I'm a job to be done. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. I ain't never felt y'all level of thirst. Maybe that's maybe why I can crack the jokes I do. Y'all think I crack jokes because I'm married. No, Negro, I was out there with y'all too. I was out there with single life in Colombia like y'all too. What's the big difference? I sat back and I was learning. See, somebody can tell me shit. I live on learner mode. Ace Live would say, go here, don't go there. I go here, don't go there. I wasn't sitting around when the local Colombians would say, do this, don't do that. I would do this and don't do that. I'm a learning type of dude to this day. I never sit around, can't nobody tell me shit. I ain't like y'all. I kid you not, y'all one of the number one reasons I didn't get drugged because I knew how to listen and learn. I wasn't too grown to learn. I knew I was in a new country. I knew that it's different from the United States with a different language, a different culture. Let me sit my ass down. And if these people say go left, Andre, you go left. And if they say go right, or if they say, Andre, don't go out tonight, I sat my ass down. I wasn't acting like I knew every goddamn thing. I wasn't dude, I'm kidding y'all not. Y'all, one of my number one defense tools that I use straight from the top of the Shaolin Temple, I did not act like couldn't nobody tell me shit. And to this day, I don't act like that. I've been knowing T-Mac, like really conversing with T-Mac for about a good year and a half. T-Mac always giving me some advice on doing this, doing that. How about this? Have you heard about this? Have you thought of? I never sit back and like, yes, I've been here so long. I know everything, T-Mac. Fuck no. Fuck no. Same thing with Will. Will's been here like a little under a year. Will be like, Dre, did you know about this? Know about that? Know about? I didn't know about that, Will. I am always on learner mode. You will never see me getting caught up because when I know that the number one seasoning for getting drugged is can't nobody tell you shit. That's the number one seasoning. So as long as y'all walk around, can't nobody tell y'all shit. That organized crime gonna keep making their money, and I ain't mad at them. I am not mad at them. Shit. I mean it. I am not mad if y'all think I'll be sitting around talking bad about these Colombian people, or talking bad about Brazil, or talk about bad about the women in the States that be hustling y'all. Hell no. Don't sit around talking bad about these people. You the dumbass. None of this works without a dumbass. None of these crimes work without a dumbass. None of these crimes work without a dumbass. Without you literally being stupid enough to do what you do after you've gotten all the videos that warned you. This is the part that gets me. Before we go back to the video. In order for most people to come to Colombia now, is because somebody's been watching TikTok videos, YouTube videos. Y'all didn't just happenstance and just happen to come to Colombia. None of us did. We saw somebody's content, researched it a little bit more, and said, you know what? Like we did DR, and said, you know what? Let me go check out Colombia. Because all we knew about Colombia was Pablo. So stop acting like you didn't learn about Colombia, except for some of you military brothers and some of you guys that were Peace Corps brothers. You just automatically knew about Colombia and coming down here in the party life. You ain't know that shit. Somebody either told you about it or you just happen to research it. What's my point? Dre, what's your point? In the middle of your researching through all those videos about Colombia, do not tell me you did not come across any videos about getting drugged, somebody got drugged, and how not to get drugged. You are not going to tell me that you did not come across any videos when you were researching how to come to Colombia, what city to go to Colombia, how to do this, how to do that. You cannot tell me that your ass didn't come across videos about, hey, Parque Yeris, Clock Tower in Cartagena, certain parts of Bogota. We don't have a red light district in Cali, so you got to go to a brothel or a strip club or something. Or you got to go on an app or something. But we don't have a red light district like the other cities. Don't tell me that you didn't know. That's why I crack jokes on y'all asses. So you researched Colombia and you knew the nightlife. You researched Colombia and you knew where to go paragliding and you knew where to go to do four-wheeling, and you researched and you were able to find out where to go go get some tickets for the soccer games, and you ain't never came across no videos about watch out, you might get drugged, you might not want to do this or that. You ain't come across no videos. Nigga, please. I don't know who you think you talking to. You must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. You must think I'm Tom Tucker, That dumb motherfucker. I know you came across it. But here's the kicker. Organized crime in Colombia knows you come across it too. And organized crime knows what I'm talking about tonight. Can't nobody tell you shit. Me and Andre went to Europe a couple years ago. So we're traveling from country to country. I did so much homework on things to see. But guess how many videos I came across on watch out for this, look out for that, watch out for this, look out for that. I don't know if we were in Paris or we were in UK. And somebody tried to do one of the hustle crimes on us that I came across in my European excursion home, doing my homework. So when I saw it, I instantly recognized it. And Andre didn't know and got us out of that scenario. I'm on learner mode. I'm not one of those people that you can't tell me shit. So if I come across a video that says, Andre, in that area, the scam is they'll do this. And if that happens, they'll try to get money from you. Soon as I recognize, I was like, oh shit, I saw that in the video. No, hell no, let's go this way, babe. But you dudes that can't nobody tell you shit, that's why Colombian organized crime exists on the level that it does. Can't nobody tell y'all shit. And I'm gonna keep harping on it tonight, and I'm gonna keep harping on it. So when y'all think why I'm laughing at y'all asses, that I'm an asshole, I'm a jerk, fuck Dre, man, that nigga ain't shit anyway. I don't care. I'm gonna keep my big ass bowl of popcorn. When these lights go out and these cameras go off, I'm gonna be gossiping, looking at y'all ass in my rocking chair, looking at you motherfuckers like, look at these niggas still getting drugged. They ain't watched enough videos. They think they ain't the one that can get drugged. Shit, I'll be eating my popcorn, big ass handful of popcorn. Butter all over my beard, laughing at you motherfuckers. Seriously. Let's go back to the video. Let me shut up for a while.
Yo en ese momento estuve haciendo mi trabajo, lo complací hasta donde pude y ya, solo hice mi trabajo. No me importaría.
I'm just doing my job. I don't care about anything else. I don't blame you, sister.
Más nada.
A friend will write to the Airbnb manager, explain.
Okay, so a friend wrote to the Airbnb manager after those two ladies left. He said, in your unit, my friend took two females to the unit that we believe have drugged them unconscious. They were live streaming when the feed they got taken off, meaning that the girls took the camera and they took the partridge and the pear tree. D. Kirk says this. He said, Taylor Made Dreams made a video on DR and what to look out for. I remember that. When going there, he said, I watched it a few times and everything he said, I saw. And I knew how to react to the situation. That's exactly how I felt, brother. And T-Mac says this. He said, I like to look on Dre's face when he thinks that you are doing something stupid. Yeah, man. I'm like, what the fuck? Zeta said, no, Dre, if these dudes did enough research, they wouldn't be getting drugged as much as they do. You would think, wouldn't you? You would think. I am FF is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, what's up, Dre? What up, chat? Shout out to you, brother. Let's go back to the video.
And what had happened to the live streamers.
I've noticed that sometimes.
The next day, the Obiland team spoke with Chris, who detailed the items that had been stolen.
His laptop, my iPad, 2 cell phones, my wallet, my debit cards, my speaker.
Have they taken any cash from the accounts?
Yeah. No.
They didn't win. I went cash out before. And I have 1 million pesos. Yeah, so it's gone.
And you can now spoke to them the next day, and you can still see the effects of the drugs the next day. Here's another thing about scopolamine that guys that doesn't get as much conversation. Scopolamine has residue. What do you mean by that residue, Dre? For some guys, the effects hit them for a few days. For some guys, it hits them for a few weeks. And for many people, it is very common that scopolamine fucks with your brain for a few years. That is not uncommon. I got some dudes that I know that got scoped. And to this day, they have episodes. It may not happen all day, every day, but every blue moon, they have just this mental going blank episode since they got scoped. So if y'all think it's just one good night's sleep and you just wake up the next morning, yep, I was just thinking that. I was just thinking the same thing, Slim, as I was speaking. The same thing that COVID had that after effect. A lot of people think that COVID is like, bam, it's that moment in time and that's it. You overcame it and you good, right? No, just about everybody I know that had COVID was saying that there was an after effect, sometimes weeks later, for some other people, years later. So when you get scoped one time, you can have your whole life fucked up. But hey, can't nobody tell you shit. Can't nobody tell you shit. Shit. Can't nobody tell you nothing. Fuck your family, right? Oh, no, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Don't be mad at me because I said fuck your family. When you get scoped, what do you think you saying to your family? When you bring them bitches into your Airbnb where you lay your head as a father, you got 2 kids back home in the States, 117, 127. What do you think you telling your 2 daughters back in the States when you bringing them raggedy bitches to your Airbnb? Fuck your daughters. That's literally what you're saying. What do you think when you bringing bitches back to a hotel room when you lay your head in a strange country? And I don't care if you've been there 15 fucking times. What are you telling your mother? Fuck your mama. In that moment of time at 3 a.m. in the morning, fuck my mama. I'm about to fuck these bitches. Fuck my daughters, my responsibility. Fuck my coworkers, fuck my boss, fuck my business that it took me 10 years to build. Fuck it all. Don't act like I'm saying something that's oh, Dre, you disrespectful. You the disrespectful ass. You ain't caught on yet. You ain't caught on yet, have you? The person that's fucking over you is not the women. It's not organized crime. It's not the police. It's not me. It's you. You fucking your life up. For some pussy? Maybe I'm old school. Maybe I'm old school. Us old heads have always said, for some pussy? That nigga got shot for some pussy? He in jail for some pussy? Man, he lost his marriage for some pussy? He forgot his kids at the daycare center for some pussy? That's old school. Old school dudes talk like that. For some pussy? Maybe I'm just old school. Maybe I'm not hip. I'm not part of the cool kids. Is that it? I'm not part of the cool kids? Because in order to be a cool kid, you got to be a dumbass in Colombia, huh? Got to be a dumbass. South American dumbass. So Andre, he ain't part of the cool kids. All right. I bet you I can get on the phone with my sister and she ain't got to worry about me. I bet you I can get on the phone with my aunties and they ain't got to worry about me. Your family in a fucking panic zone every time you get on a plane because you a dumbass. They don't know if they're going to hear from you or not. Talking about you love your kids. Nigga, please. I love my kids. If you loved your kids so much, why you putting their father in jeopardy? Riddle me that one, Batman. You love your kids, right? How the fuck you love your kids and you putting their father in jeopardy? I love my mama. How the fuck you love your mama? You putting her son in jeopardy? How you love your brothers when you putting your sisters and you putting their brother, your sibling in jeopardy? How the fuck that work? Tell me how that work. You could put your mother's son in jeopardy, but you love your mama. Nigga, please. Tell that to somebody else that believe. Y'all must think I'm motherfucking OJ.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Don't give me that bullshit. You love your mama, I love my daughter. Every one of you motherfuckers that get drugged and get robbed and get scammed. And I don't give a fuck about how many times y'all been to Colombia or to DR or Brazil. Them bitches don't give a fuck and I don't care. A bitch will drug you on the 19th trip to Colombia. They drugging Colombians who were raised in this motherfucker. They were born and raised here. You think a Colombian give a fuck about you? You know who the easiest dudes to get drugged? Y'all ready? The easiest person to drug is you motherfuckers that's been here so many times that you let your guard down. I've seen umpteen of you motherfuckers get drugged. You've been here so long. Here you go. The dudes that's been here so long and all you ignorant motherfuckers that think because you know Spanish, you can't get drugged. The LGBTQ was Latin. He knew Spanish. Ended up in a motherfucking ditch on the outskirts of Medellin. The Colombians that get drugged down, the Colombian men that get drugged here, they know Spanish. I keep trying to tell y'all, knowing Spanish in Colombia and thinking you ain't gonna get robbed or you can be stupid is like saying you know English in America and a motherfucker can't rob you because you know English. There ain't nobody gonna rob me. Why? Nigga, cause I know English and I know what they say when they talking. I know what they say when they talking in the alleys of New York and Detroit. They'll never rob me. I know English, nigga. What? What? The fuck are you talking about? So English speakers don't rob English speakers? English speakers don't drug English speakers? So knowing the language ain't never saved the motherfucker from getting robbed. So people in France that know French don't get robbed by people that know French. So German people that know German can't get robbed because they know German? Yeah. You ignorant motherfuckers gonna stay getting robbed. Yeah, I can see how this works. My popcorn gonna always be ready for you. I see how this works. Yeah, I know Spanish, so I know what they saying. So does the Spaniards that get robbed down here. All these Spanish-speaking motherfuckers that get robbed and drugged and hustled down here, they know Spanish. They was born knowing Spanish. Ain't never stopped their ass from getting caught up from doing if they decide to do stupid shit. If they decide to be a Spanish speaker that can't nobody tell them shit, they get robbed and drugged down here all the time. Ignorant motherfuckers. Y'all some dumbass. Y'all say some of the most ignorant shit. I swear y'all say some ignorant shit. And then if enough people say it, y'all think everybody gonna believe it. See, here's how you get over it. You learn your Spanish, so if they come up on you to rob you, you understood what they were saying and you can get out that situation. And in the beginning, everybody was saying that shit, right? So everybody was believing it, like, yeah, you need to know Spanish. Yeah, you need to know Spanish, which you really do need to know Spanish. Don't get me wrong. But that is not going to protect you from getting robbed and drugged. You think them bitches gonna say, damn, I was gonna put some drugs in his drink. But when he started speaking Spanish, I was like, fuck it. I can't drug him. He knows Spanish. So that's what y'all saying? Y'all in Cartagena. Got you a bitch that you'd have met at the clock tower. Fat behind. Ooh, she pretty. She got a Brazilian tan. And she Venezuelan. You think she gonna make them drinks, turn to you, you start singing Nicky Jam in the best of J Balvin songs. You singing Julio Iglesias, and she gonna decide, you know what, since he knows Spanish, I ain't gonna even rob him. I'm gonna take these drinks and pour them out. I was gonna rob him, but since he know Julio Iglesias, he's singing the best of Ricky Martin. I ain't gonna rob him. He's singing Ricky Martin all the way back to Menudo days. I ain't gonna rob him. He's singing Selena songs. Y'all the boy, yeah. This organized crime thing gonna go a long time. It's gonna go a long time. Seriously. He said another problem, Dre, which you made me think about. These dudes don't be watching they drinks. They don't. Any bitch can just lean on your drink. I told you. Y'all think I'm playing. I told y'all one of my homeboys from Dallas come down here. He's got a property down here in Cali, right? True story. He had a baddie with him. Tall chocolate baddie. Bruh. I didn't give a fuck. Every time that bitch went in that kitchen, because we had bought some he had some potato chips and Doritos and shit. And he was having her make the drinks. Right? Every time that sister took her ass in that motherfucker, I'm getting up, walking in that kitchen, pretending like I'm grabbing some ice, like I'm trying to decide on which Doritos I want, or do I want Doritos or some Lay's? I'm standing there watching it, man. I'm eating from the bag. Fuck it. Every single time she stood her ass up. He my boy. That's my right-hand man, but I'll be damned if I wake up 9 hours later, Andre looking at me like, well, what happened? I was over here for my boy house, and he had a girl over there, and she drugged us and took everything and the car keys, and she took the truck. Not me. Man, fuck you and your bitch feelings. I don't care. I don't care if T-Mac my dog. Let T-Mac have a chick making drinks for us. I'm getting my ass up pretending like I gotta go to bath. I gotta go to the kitchen to get a bottle of water. I'm sitting up there watching her ass. I got the bottle of water. I'm sitting up there like this with the bottle of water in my hand, watching her ass make our drinks. I don't care if T-Mac is boiling mad at me. I do not give a damn. I am not gonna wake up 9 hours later. T-Mac waking up 9 hours later. I'm waking up 9 hours later because I want to be cordial with his bitch. Shit, I wish I would. I'll be sitting. Looking at this bitch making. Hell yeah, I'm lurking. I'm lurking like a motherfucker. Hell yeah. What is Dre doing? Lurking. I'm lurking. They're gonna make my drinks. I'm lurking. Fuck that. I am lurking. I'm peeking around corners and shit like I'm Scooby-Doo. Rory Raggy. Shit. Shout out to Uriah in the building, my dude. Rory Raggy. Y'all gonna have me caught up and shit. Then Andre mad at me because I let my guard down around y'all ass for y'all to make y'all feel comfortable, knowing that y'all don't even know this bitch. Shit, I be lurking. Where you going, Dre? I'm going to lurk. I'm going to lurk. Dre is a lurking motherfucker. That nigga be lurking, man. Hell yeah. bring this back. Drugs still impacting his brother.
His laptop, my iPad, 2 cell phones, my wallet, my debit cards, my speaker.
Have they taken any cash from the accounts?
Yeah. No.
They didn't win. I went cash out before, and I had 1 million pesos. Yeah, it was gone.
With many items missing, the Obiland team advised the live streamers to go to the Fiscalia and make a police report.
Okay. As soon as we can go to the police and do the report, I'm gonna send you everything, because I don't know what's going on here, but like in the weekends, cannot do nothing. We went to the national police. National police said go to Fiscalia. Fiscalia, they said that only weekends you cannot do this report, only heavy stuff, Monday only. So yeah.
So think about it. They discovered that they could only file the police report during weekdays. Most of y'all get drugged on the weekend. So you guys, your flight is scheduled to leave out Sunday night. These women know it. These women know your flight is scheduled to leave out Sunday night. But you can't file a police report until Monday morning. You some stupid motherfuckers. Oh my God. Oh, I love this episode. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. How fucking dumb can y'all be? You cannot file a police report till Monday, and your flight leaves out Sunday at 3:14. Oh my God. Oh, that shit cannot get better. Oh, I can't, you know how you laugh so much? I can't breathe. Oh my goodness, man. Shanti Man Perry in the building. Oh my goodness. Let's bring this back. I gotta hear this again. Oh, you can't fill out the police report until Monday.
With many items missing, the Obiland team advised the live streamers to go to the Fiscalia and make a police report.
Okay. As soon as we can go to the police and do the report, I'm gonna send you everything, because I don't know what's going on here, but like in the weekends, you cannot do nothing like that. We went to the national police. National police said go to Fiscalia. Fiscalia, they said that only the weekends you cannot do this report, only heavy stuff, Monday only. So yeah, let's see what we can do. Otherwise, Monday. Thank you very much, brother.
Chris will finally be able to make the police report, enabling the Obiland team to investigate the matter with a stronger mandate. Captain G and Chris will further provide Obiland team with other evidence, completely dispelling the idea that the incident was staged for views. Gisela's number was found on another device and a conversation followed.
Listen, bro, that girl just texted Chris and she's ready to negotiate for $500 and give all the stuff back. I don't know, what do you think? It's a trap, it's a thing. If you guys can set up this and meet her, or somehow we send you $500 and you can keep our stuff and we fly back to Medellin to pick it up.
Gisela and her friend, it appeared, were trying to buy more time, possibly trying to hack into his phone and other devices. However, negotiations to recover their belongings quickly fell apart, sounding like an attempt to extract more money.
That's the number of the girl who robbed us. So maybe try to set her up, make her set up. That's the number, and she's still active on that. Because Chris tried to negotiate with her and offer like $500 to give us all stuff back. So yeah, maybe you can set up with her.
To investigate, the Obiland team was provided with the phone's known last location.
This is the last location as well, where was the stuff hiding, because on the album was still showing this location. We're not sure if it's still there or not, but at least you have the location where it was hiding.
The phone was tracked down to El Centro in Medellin, and the Obiland team will make their way down there in an attempt to find Gisela.
Shit, what do I need to do? Right, straight. Just so many haters, man.
Gisela was nowhere to be found. Captain G would then forward her number to the team in an attempt to set her up.
Hey bro, that's the number of the girl who robs us. So maybe try to set her up, make her set up. That's the number, she's still active on that.
The Obiland team would then contact the number, texting, hoping that it was Gisela, but a different girl would turn up on the day of the encounter, and so nothing could be done and she was let go. Gisela was once again one step ahead. However, almost a month later, possibly believing that the attention had died down, Gisela was spotted on Calle 10 in El Poblado, back to her old tricks. Acting on impulse, a friend of Captain G and Chris, who had been present the night they had met Gisela, quickly decided to confront her. Realizing she had been recognized, Gisela quickly attempted to flee the area, and this is what happened next.
Yep, we just found the girl that tried to drug you right here, and she's trying to get away. We gonna get the cops involved. They're here. Nah, no está loco, yo hablo con policía, ya sabe. Ya sabe, yo tengo video contigo. Yo tengo tu cara y todo. Tu cara y todo, yo sé. ¿Dónde es policía? Policía, ¿dónde es policía? Yo hablo policía porque ella robar mi amigo, sí. Ella robar mi amigo, sí. Sí. Nada, no importa, yo tengo tiempo ahora. Yo tengo tiempo. Ah, está bien. Yo tengo video, yo grabar contigo. Yo grabar contigo. Está bien. Porque yo conozco.
No me interesa.
Porque yo conozco.
No te he quitado nada a ti.
Porque yo conozco.
No, morro, no me grabes.
No, tú grabas a mi amigo, está bien.
Chris and Captain G's friend refused to let up, following Gisela as she attempted to flee. The pursuit caused a scene and soon attracted the attention of the police. Throughout the encounter, Gisela denied knowing the live streamers, the incident, or the friend confronting her, but moments later, she would be in police custody.
Yeah, yes sir. Let's get it, right? It's in jail, you're fuck out of here. We don't play them games.
Gisela was taken into police custody and driven from Calle 10 to the local police station, where she was issued a citation. By that time, Chris and Captain G had already left Colombia, meaning they were unable to press charges or recover any of their stolen belongings.
Did I not say that? Did I not say that a lot of times these ladies get away with it because you guys aren't around to press charges? So all she got was a basic citation. Shout out to Blade Runner with the $5 love, and my brother Andre Norman with the $25 love. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's talk about what normally happens to these ladies after they're arrested. What normally happens. Real quick. First questions I ask, do these women get a bond? There is no bond system in Colombia. So once you're in jail, you're in jail. How soon do they see the judge? On average, it takes 36 hours before somebody sees the judge in Colombia. What happens during the first hearing? The judge decides if the arrest was legal or whether to impose preventative just detention or jail time. Whether he want to decide on house arrest or other restrictions. That's the first time when the person goes to jail. Is this case good enough for this person to either go to jail or stay in jail, in other words, go on house arrest. Yes, they do house arrest in Colombia, or on probation or other restrictions. That's the first time they go to court. Are they usually kept in jail for trial? Yes. They're kept in jail for trial. And a lot of times the trial could take months, if not a year. So they're like Diddy, they're in jail. How long before they're convicted? Like I said, it could take months up to years. What is the average prison sentence for these ladies that are drugging and robbing cases? They normally get, and I've seen this several times on the news here, 4 to 20 years. Judges do not play that down here. And they are becoming more and more harsh as they're trying to clean up Medellin. Judges are more prone to give a woman that 10 to 20 years before they give her 4 years. So if you think that these ladies only get 4 years, they do not play with it, because they look at it as, this is why women normally get more than 4 years, because it's a premeditated crime. You knew what you were doing before you did it. You purposely went out to do this. Just like in the States, you can get first-degree murder because it was premeditated. Here in Colombia, there's a first degree and a second degree as well. And because these women knew they were going to do this, this was premeditated. That's why these women on average get about 10 to 20 years instead of getting the lower amount of 4 years. The lowest sentence that a person usually get is 4 years, but judges normally don't give that. The maximum, depending on the case, for example, if a woman drugs you and you get kidnapped, like that young man, the airline stewardess, and I think they say they caught like 2 or 3 guys that were involved in it. The average sentencing for that person is 20 years, and in many cases, 40 to 50 years plus of incarceration if the person passes on, like the airline stewardess. So it's one crime level of drugging you and keeping your body in the Airbnb or hotel. It's another crime to drug you and have you kidnapped. They can drug you in the club, kidnap you and have you go to your Airbnb, rob you as you pass out in that Airbnb. That's considered kidnapping as well here in Colombia. It doesn't mean that they take you off to a far place. If she drugged you in that bar and had you woozy and zombied and was able to coerce you into going to your ATM and cleaning that out, giving you crypto, take you to your Airbnb and give you, that's considered kidnapping as well. So that's crime on top of the crime. Of course, they serve their sentence here in Colombia. Even if you're a foreign person, if you do something on Colombian soil, you're going to do your time in Colombia. Do foreign tourist cases get harsher treatment? No. It doesn't matter who they drugged or who they robbed. They will get the harsh penalty here in Colombia. So just in case you guys who want to know what was the sentencing, what happens after women get arrested, there is no bond in Colombia. They have to wait 36 hours to see the judge. First case, when it's time to see the judge decides on if this is a case where a person has to stay in jail, probation, house arrest, or any other sentencing formats. The average person, even though the lowest is 4 years. The last young lady I looked at, she got 12 years. So just in case to let you guys know, Colombia do convict these people. They do not play, because this is playing with somebody's life, and you're doing it with premeditation. You knew what you were doing before you even got to that man's Airbnb or that woman's Airbnb or hotel room. And since you knew what you were doing, that's where the harsh penalties come in. One says this. He said, I hear prison in Colombia is like the pit of hell. I've heard that too. I've heard that there are more guns in certain neighborhoods in prisons than there are in many neighborhoods in Colombia. They've got a lot of guns in prison. And plus, here's a kicker that's coming up. Shout out to Uriah. Here's the kicker. Remember, right now, even as we speak, on the outskirts of Medellin, Colombia is building a supermax prison that will be equivalent to the one that's in El Salvador. They are not playing. When I tell y'all guys that billions of dollars are being invested in Medellin over the next couple of years, they are not playing with these organized crimes anymore. And just like El Salvador cleaned everything up, Colombia ain't gonna have no problem with cleaning motherfuckers up outside of Medellin. They're building that prison right. That Supermax is being built as we speak. And I'm not talking about it's a design that's out there or they got a vote on it. No, that motherfucker, you can actually look it up. And they're already in the middle of construction. And it's going to hold over 1,000 people. And it's going to be a Supermax. Once you get in, you will never get your ass out. Just like the one in El Salvador. So while you guys thinking that Colombia is playing now, that's why they turning y'all away. Shoot, they're not playing. He said, Dre, but I remember that episode that you did. The ladies were in the beauty pageants in jail. Go figure. When I was in jail, they had talent shows in the feds. So go figure. Yeah, that new Medellin prison will be an attraction itself soon. Absolutely correct. A lot of people don't even know that prison is coming. A lot of dudes do not realize they just come to Medellin. They just come to Colombia and don't know shit about the country. And then talk shit about us that do know a little bit about the country. We might not know a lot, but we know a little bit. I know one thing. Get your ass caught up in the prison you want to. Get your ass caught up in that new Colombian prison that's coming down the turnpike. They gonna show y'all what jail is like. They gonna show y'all exactly. Y'all ain't gotta worry about what that jail in El Salvador is like. Get your ass caught up in the one that's in Colombia. It's supposed to be done in 2027. That's why I keep trying to let y'all know. It's not a coincidence that in 2027, they're going to be done building the statue of Christ, which will be the largest statue of Christ in the world, 2 times the size of the one that's in Brazil. It's not a coincidence that they're building a whole brand new beach, on the outskirts of Medellin. And that statue is going to be like an hour and a half away from Medellin. They're trying to make Medellin a tourist attraction to where more and more foreigners can feel comfortable. So if you think that they care about you and buying bitches, they don't care about you buying bitches. They going to lock all them bitches up, man. Parqueyeras. I just heard one YouTuber make an announcement. He said he heard from some reputable guys. They're supposed to be shutting down Parqueyeras. They are they're building another mall directly behind Parqueyeras, a major mall. The contractor said this: we'll build it there, but you got to get rid of that pay-for-play shit in Parqueyeras. Guess what the mayor said? Okay. Do y'all think it's a coincidence that that they're building that major mall that's coming up on right next to Parqueyeras? And they're cleaning up the pay-for-play in Parqueyeras? That's not a coincidence. You missed the boat. There's nothing wrong with admitting that. All you guys that missed the Sosua boat, you missed it, right? You could go Sosua. It's a few pay-for-play out there, but Sosua is nothing like the Shangri-La it once was in DR, correct? We all know that now. It's just Sosua, a resort town now, right? Did you not think the pay-for-play on the level of what it was back in the day was going to run its course? Did you really think Colombia was going to always be letting y'all just run in and out of this country and buying pussy like that? Did y'all really think that was going to, y'all really was stupid enough to believe that they was going to let y'all just buy pussy just like, and no repercussions? Colombia trying to get this real Dubai-ish tourist money. And if they got to get rid of them bitches in Parque Lleras and send their ass to another neighborhood, you better believe in order to get that damn mall built and make that money, they will lock every bitch up, including y'all asses, to get that multi-million-dollar mall built, to get that beach built. They will build a prison and put you and any goddamn body else that want to fuck over Medellin, put y'all asses right in that fucking prison for the rest of y'all damn lives. They don't give a damn what country you come from. This country is done playing games with you dudes in certain cities. Well, I'm going to Cartagena. I suggest you go there. But guess who's next in line to get cleaned up? Cartagena. Cartagena is next in line. You think Medellin is wasting their time expanding the subway system? They're about to expand their subway system. Cause y'all bad pussy? All you business-minded men, you understand where I'm coming from. All you self-centered, thirsty motherfuckers, y'all think that I'm just blowing anything that I've ever told y'all about Colombia came to pass. I've been on this YouTube for 7 years, right? Every fucking thing that me and Andre have ever told y'all about the future of what Colombia is going to do, it has always come to pass exactly how we said it. I don't know why y'all think I hate y'all and I want to lie to y'all. Colombia is trying to get that real tourist money. Not you raggedy motherfuckers that come down here buying some bitches. Now, will dudes still come down here to buy bitches? Yes. Will there still be pussy for sale? Yes. But not on the level in ease that it was like it was in the past. Can you still buy pussy in Sosua? DR? Yes. Is it like it was before? No. It doesn't have the ease that it once had. So you can call me a liar and I don't know what I'm talking about. Fuck that nigga Dre. I don't care. Medellin does not give a fuck about how much y'all say fuck Andre. Do y'all know that? Medellin does not care. You can say Andre, fuck him till the cows come home. They still shutting down. Dude, I was just watching a video of Parque Lleras from this past weekend. Man, they stopping everybody. You walking down that motherfucking street, they stopping air. They going through women's purses. They asking men for identification. I mean, they are cracking down, and it's not a coincidence. They're cracking down, and it's a mall that's supposed to be getting built right next to El Poblado. I mean, right next to El Peñon. And not El Peñon, but Parque Lleras. All is not a coincidence. All these tourist attractions they're building, and they're building a big ass prison. Medellin is about to become the city of fuck around and find out. Y'all don't see it now, but I do. And I'm not even there. I follow the news and the business headlines, and I've been studying this country so goddamn hard for so many years. And I'm telling you, bruh, no Diddy. I'm telling you, bruh. The era of pay for play being at its peak is over. Like I said, can you still buy pussy? Yeah. Yeah. Will it be as easy as it was before? No. 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 It's already dudes like me talking about how it used to be. And personally, I'm glad. I like seeing mothers and fathers and kids from other countries coming down and enjoying Colombia. I'm glad. I'm looking forward to seeing that beach that they're making in Medellin, and then they're going to build high rises around that beach. I'm glad. So the country can be safer. They are building prisons. I am glad. I'm not a fuck boy. I don't know why y'all think everybody else who are not fuck boys supposed to be happy for you, supposed to be mad like you fuck boys are mad. You fuck boys and you Pookies and Ray Rays, y'all mad. The rest of us, the other 90% of us that come to Colombia, we are not mad. We are glad. We're tired of seeing you dudes getting drugged and robbed. Do you not realize that? This brother Obiland has built a whole YouTube channel off of you motherfuckers getting drugged and robbed. A whole detective business helping guys capture the women that robbed them. This dude is a dude from UK. And he's come all the way down to Colombia and making money helping you stupid motherfuckers. And you still will look at Obiland like he don't know what the fuck he talking about. But soon as you get robbed and drugged, he one of the first people that y'all want to call like Ghostbusters. I don't get it. I don't get it. But I like it. I won't lie. I like it. I like the fact that someday when me and Andre have a child, we can go to Medellin and we can go to the beach. I love the fact that when we have a child, that someday we can take that child to the world's tallest statue of Christ. I love the fact that we can have a child and get on the subways in Medellin and just enjoy the subway system and go from this part of the city and that part of the city and ain't got to worry about you and your raggedy bitches. I love the fact that I ain't got to worry about another American jump. I don't know what it is about jumping out of windows in Medellin, but y'all love deleting yourselves in Medellin. Every time you turn around, one of you fucking foreigners are jumping the fuck out the window. Every time you turn around, y'all jumping your asses out the window in Medellin. But it's a new Medellin coming down the turnpike. And watch, in a couple years, I'm going to say, did we not say it? Did we not say it? Thank you. I've been using that one for years. Brothels. Problem solved. I don't know what y'all got against brothels. The prices are right there. You can negotiate the prices. The women actually parade themselves in front of you so you can pick and choose who you want. They've got showers in many brothels when you get done. A lot of times they have the condoms if you don't have one with you. Everything you need to be freaky deaky all you want are in the brothels. And if you want to be with the young lady afterwards, you can get her number or her Instagram. And then you say, hey, I'm going to hit you up. What time you get off work? You can hit her up off work. You know that she ain't going to drug you. Why? Because you know where she worked, at the brothel. I ain't never heard a motherfucker get drugged by a brothel girl, ever. In the brothel or even outside the brothel. When he has a how much you charge for overnight? Well, I only charge, okay, cool. I ain't never heard a brothel girl rob a motherfucker and drug a dude. Why? Because she knows she got to get back to work tomorrow morning. She ain't gonna throw away her brothel job just to rob your ass for your little ragged ass watch and your ragged ass cell phone. But y'all don't. Hey, AMSM. You can't tell a nigga shit. You can't tell a nigga go to a brothel. You can't tell these niggas go to what? That's like acting like you got some goddamn sense in your head. That's the last thing they gonna do, act like they got some sense. Corporal says this. He say, Dre, I was a young man from South Florida. Shout out to Florida. He said, I had a bad reputation with the women of the night, and women were plenty. However, these guys better or need to learn to read the room. Is not acceptable anymore. It's over. I understand. Right. That's how they do it. Just like that. That's exactly how they do it in the brothel. Just like Chris Rock in Chris Tucker. They do it just like that. You meet all the ladies. My name is, and you shaking hands and looking, wow, damn. I want her. Or the lady just stand there and you're like, oh, I want her. I want her. Yeah, for real, straight up. I understand it's going to take a minute to slow a train down. I'm not stupid. I know the change is not going to take place overnight. But I do know this. Medellin don't give a fuck about how long it takes you to slow your train down when it comes to these pay-for-play bitches. You think Medellin go wait for y'all to calm the fuck down, and then all of a sudden they're like, okay, now we can do our construction. Now we can have other foreign families come through. You think Medellin go wait for your ass to get comfortable with the fact that they didn't shut down Parque Ayeres when it comes to them bitches? You think they gonna wait for you? They don't give a fuck about you and your train of want to fuck bitches. You want to come to Colombia and fuck bitches? Cool. It's just gonna be a different way of going about it. That's all. Bitches gonna still be selling pussy, but you're gonna have to go about it a different way. There is just as much drugs flowing in Colombia than ever before. Colombian drug game did not peak in 1994 with Pablo in the Cali cartel and the Bogota cartel. It didn't peak. There is more drugs flowing in and out of this country than ever before. Well, why you don't hear about it? Because they move in silence now. They realized they had to slow the train down and move in a different direction. Do they still sell? Yes. Do you see it all over the international news? Some of y'all can't even tell the name of 3 drug lords in Colombia, can you? You know why? Because they slowed their train down and they move in a different direction. Here's the problem with y'all. Can't nobody tell you shit. You don't think that the way that pay for play moves through Medellin is ever going to change, because can't nobody tell you shit. Some of y'all are in the morgue in Medellin because couldn't nobody tell you shit. You in a coffin in Cartagena because couldn't nobody tell you shit. You ain't dead for no other reason. You are not dead for no other reason. Your kids are not crying over their daddy, and your mother is not crying over her motherfucking son's casket for no other reason except could nobody tell you shit. Especially you dudes that got a few dollars in your pocket. You really think because you got money can't nobody tell you shit. And you the easiest motherfucking licks that come through Medellin. The easiest licks. The more money you got, the more you think you the shit. And the more these women do y'all fucking dirty. Yep. Can't tell them nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. Yep. Gringos that can't be told anything. Yep, absolutely correct. You thought fat meat wasn't greasy. That's a good way of putting it. He said, no wonder. He said, I see so many drug stores in Cali, especially around Chippy Chape. Shout out to Chippy Chape Mall over in my neighborhood. Yep. Let's continue on with the video, guys. Let me shut up for quite a bit.
The Obiland team continued to investigate Gisela's movements, but it soon appeared she had vanished from Medellin and returned to Bogota, widely believed to be her main stomping ground. And after that, there was silence. She was nowhere to be found on dating apps. She had completely vanished. Perhaps she had turned over a new leaf and now was living a different life. There were no further reports about her, and it appeared that she had now moved on to greater things with her life. However, almost 18 months later, Gisela appeared to be back to her old ways. She was spotted in Cartagena's walled city, speaking with tourists, with a male handler seen in the background. 100% they were affiliated and definitely part of a criminal group. The following day, the Obiland team received a complaint that a man had been drugged in Cartagena. Whether Gisela was involved remains unknown.
But you just gotta be really, really aware and have your senses and your wits about you when you come here to Medellin, Colombia. Not just Medellin, Colombia, but in Colombia in general, Cartagena, anywhere. Colombians themselves don't trust other Colombians.
And all this shit that's happening is in the safest area.
Exactly. So you can imagine what happens in the unsafe areas.
Que sean muy atentos, inteligentes, más que todo que manejen su inteligencia. De que no dejen sus pertenencias solas cuando se lleven una chica que ni siquiera conocen, que estén al pendiente, al tanto de todas sus cosas.
Don't get caught slipping, don't trust strangers, doesn't matter. Treat every girl the fucking same and don't trust anyone.
Parque Lleras, the focal point of nightlife for many international visitors, with hundreds of foreigners in the area on any given day. To understand what's happening, we spoke to a foreign resident and business owner who has lived in Medellin for over 10 years about crime in Colombia and the growing number of druggings and robberies.
Talking about this thing about Scopian and stuff, and she said like, oh yeah, they deserve it. Like, no, they don't. It's like, yeah, maybe there is some kind of sex tourism going on, but it's like every guy and every girl, normal person, goes on an app, on a dating app. It's not necessarily looking for sex.
To demonstrate the risk, the Obiland team set up an apartment bait to show how easily someone can be drugged when the wrong individuals are presented with an opportunity. Secret cameras are set up and events are monitored from a different location. To further entice potential perpetrators, certain items are deliberately left on display in the apartment.
Plan all of this stuff.
A drink to get the party going.
Any chick who comes to my place, she's gonna see the laptop.
A laptop worth thousands of dollars. Cash left on the table. A secret camera to record events.
Right here, also.
And a bag full of electronic items.
Right, yeah?
Within minutes of arriving at Parque Lleras, our guy was approached by two women. After a short conversation, they proposed going back to the apartment.
There's a girl from the hood. She goes out to Parque Lleras. Let's go straight up to Parque Lleras, because that's where it's going on. And they're looking for, like, the girls go, they look for an American guy who can pay her some cash, and then they see the money. These girls are seeing the money there. They see $100 bill. They know that's like 400 in a little. And so they go back to the barrio with a bunch of money because they made it in the weekend. So they go out and tell all their little friends, yo, you know what? I'm making this money, and there's a lot of money over there. Yep. All these American guys have money, all these gringos, because that's how they call them here. So they're just straight up going to say that. And once they go to the hood, all these kids, they want a piece of that. All this crime scene begins there. Because how do these kids know that you have money? Because of the girls.
Under the watchful eyes of hidden cameras, the two women enter the apartment. Our guy welcomes them into the apartment and offers them drinks. As the night begins, they casually look around the apartment. Everything appears normal. Music plays as the atmosphere turns into a small party. Then our guy makes an excuse to step outside. He says he needs to make a phone call, that he'll be gone for the next 15 minutes. What will the women do now that they're left alone in the apartment?
There must be somebody working behind them, like somebody making it, like fixing it all up. Like, okay, give me all the information and we'll work from there. Because I don't think these girls, they don't know that much about like economics or financial stuff in the US. That's the stuff that we use. The same thing happens with cryptos and all that. And they're actually stealing everything.
Left alone, the two women appear to be having a good time as they start dancing. Everything seems normal until one of them shuts the door and begins to look around the apartment. She will check the closet, barely missing our secret cameras. She will also notice the money left on the table. They both go through a bag filled with electronics, cell phones and other items, as one of them keeps a lookout. Again, they look through the closet to ensure that nothing has been missed. And having been presented this opportunity, it appears that our guy has passed the test as a good victim to be drugged and robbed. Minutes later, with her back to the camera, one of the girls will pull a substance from her bag and pour it into one of the cups. We believe that this drink will be intended for our guy. She then shakes the glass to ensure that whatever she put in is well mixed.
I don't care how many times I see this. It's just crazy to see this unfold like this. I know, E-Man. I know. That's how I feel. No matter how many times I see it.
Again, her attention is on the drink, which she continues to shake.
Before they go any further, shout out to my brother Thelonious in the building with a $5 love over on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Glad to see you here.
They have made their final preparations as they await for our guy to return back to the apartment. They quickly try to overwhelm him and offer him the spiked drink. But our guy has been notified that his drink has been spiked, and so he has other plans and confronts the two women about it. The girls deny that the drink has been spiked, but our guy suggests they drink from the spiked cup. They pretend to drink, pressing their lips to the cups without actually taking a sip. Satisfied that the women had avoided drinking from the cup, and with the video evidence secured, our guy made an excuse to end the night and will politely ask the girls to leave.
After Katrina and Andrea left the apartment, we quickly reviewed the video and decided to confront them regarding what was put into the drink. We were hoping to record the encounter. When we confronted the girls and showed them the footage, that's when all hell broke loose. And we were attacked by a group including a male accomplice. So a lot of times these women, it's not just the women involved. It'll be some guys that they have around the corner. It's crazy.
The police will come to the premises and break up the incident. The Obiland team will provide them with evidence and they will take notes.
We showed the police the video footage of the drink getting spiked by Katrina, and they said that further evidence was. How the fuck further evidence was required when you literally has it on video? See, these are cops that be paid off. These are the cops that be paid off.
So whose fault is it? At the end of the day, it's like I'm nobody to say whose fault it is. I'm just saying and putting out there what the information, like how I think about it. I cannot say it's your fault or your fault. I think it's part of a total thing of society that happens.
Las Palmas, an exclusive area of El Poblado, also known for its panoramic views of the city. And this is where the story begins, with Natalia Vargas, Javier Vasquez Chacon, in Medellin with his family, who will meet Natalia via a dating app.
Well, first of all, I'm just gonna say, like, women in Colombia are not easy to get. Like, a good woman in Colombia is not easy to get. So if you're a guy here in Colombia and you actually make a Colombian girl fall in love with you, you're a fucking winner. Because they're hard to get, they're hard to catch, a good woman.
Meeting through a dating app, and without hesitation, Natalia agreed to meet him at a restaurant with a friend in Las Palmas. During the date, Javier's mother checked in to make sure everything was okay. He replied that it was, but little did he know, it wouldn't stay that way. As the night continued, Natalia would drug Javier at restaurant and along with her accomplices would drive him to a hotel in another part of the city. It's around 4 a.m. and they have just left the Chula restaurant. Javier has already been drugged, but to passers-by he lightly appears drunk as they drive him towards a hotel near Centro. They enter the hotel where Natalia tells staff that her friend is drunk and needs a place to sleep it off. Inside the hotel room, Javier was robbed of his phone, bank cards and other financial information. According to the autopsy report, a struggle occurred in the room.
Autopsy. Soon as you hear autopsy, shout out to Uriah for the 2 gifts for the memberships. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you guys for support by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats tonight. Autopsy. They just do not care.
Which ultimately led to Javier's death. After learning of his death, Javier's family became relentless in their pursuit of justice, while police in Medellin moved swiftly to investigate. They already had their primary suspect, and her name was Natalia Vargas Salcedo. And about a month and a half later, in the early hours of the morning, she was arrested.
Looked like she was in bed. She got pajamas on. You know, Colombian women always stay dressed. So they came to her house early in the morning. Remember what I just said, how they sentenced them? She got 33 years. I just mentioned that here in Colombia, that scenario of drugging a person at the club, taking them to a different location, is considered kidnapping, including the robbery and the drugging, and in his case, a death. You know what the sad part about scenarios like this is? If they had gave her 33 days, that man was still dead. And after 33 years, that man will still be dead. We got to be careful out here, gentlemen. We really do. Yes, sir, gentlemen. Make sure that you join the Patreon. I'm going to drop this video on the Patreon. I kid you not. This live stream is definitely going on to the Patreon. That's common. That's common. The double-digit sentencing, like I mentioned earlier, guys, they get sentenced harsher. They get the 10 years and the 12 years here in Colombia because it's premeditated. Because you knew that you were going to drug this person, it could jeopardize. It's one thing, bam, a guy is robbing somebody at a liquor store, right? You walk out the store, somebody rob you. That's premeditated. That's armed robbery. But when you sit back and you create a situation where that person could die, like you shot them and they could have died, just like the women drugged them and the guys died or could have died. Oh, that takes it to a whole nother level. That's why from the research that I found, they rarely give the women only 4 years. It's rare for a woman to just get 4 years. Nobody ever gets probation. And nobody ever gets halfway house. 33 years. He said, Andre, if you still have it, can you email me the montage about what women like about? You know what? I think I just deleted it today. Let me take a quick look. I think I actually just deleted that one today because I didn't think anybody wanted it. Let me take a quick glance before we go back to the video. Yep, I just deleted it. Not even a couple hours ago. I looked at it. I was like, I don't think anybody wants this one, so I deleted it. But you know what I should have did? Like I always do. Just put it in the cloud. Just put it in my Dropbox. I'm going to do that from now on. Whether I know if any of you guys like the video or not, or the montage, I'm just going to put it in the Dropbox. The one that I do have, that I still have, is the one from yesterday, men blaming men for Black women's behavior. I still have that one. Of course, you know I got the Scopolamine one, the Scope one. I still have the one, are modern women ready for relationships? I still have the one when the Passport Sisters crashed out in Panama. I still have that one. Yeah, that's one. Oh, the dark side of marrying somebody for money. I still have that one. So I still have that one. So any of the ones that I just named, if you're interested in those, my brother AMSM. And if you guys are interested in any form of consultation when it comes to traveling throughout South America, just hit me up. Hit me up in my email, and I got your back. I got your back. I kid you not, I do a very thorough consultation, and a lot of guys say, Dre, you give out way more than I was expecting. Way more. But if I still had that one, man, I would definitely have sent it to you. He said, under Colombian law, the absolute maximum prison sentence for any combination of crimes is 60 years. And life imprisonment is prohibited by the Constitution. Good information. I did not know that. In Colombia, homicide on average, 13 years minimum. Theft or robbery, 8 years minimum. Kidnapping, 10 years minimum. Her sentence is legit. Absolutely correct. That's a good way of putting it. Passport Keishas were buck wild in Panama. Yep, I still got that one. So if you guys want that montage of the one with the Passport Keishas in Panama, I still have it. Just hit me up in my email and I'll send it to you. No cost, just send it to you.
She was sentenced to 33 years and 4 months in prison. She will be nearly 65 years old when she is released. Next is a viral story investigated by the Obiland team. It centers on Fritz, who was drugged and robbed by a woman called Maria after meeting her on a dating app. After returning to Colombia, he reflects on the events.
Had to fly back to the U.S. While I was there, waiting for my, after I got my new phone and everything, while I was waiting for my return flight, I was like really wanting to get more information on this drugging thing. And so I Googled, I was on YouTube sitting in my living room, and lo and behold, who pops up? First one. So I watched the episode on a girl, I think her name was Lena or something like that, went back to Colombia, and tried to just forget about it all. But I always hoped and wished I would one day run into the girl that did this to me. And I knew she couldn't hide forever. It wasn't like I was looking for her, but I was always keeping my eyes open. And just happened to be by myself. My buddy was in a club dancing with some girl. I decided to cool off and walk around, and there she is, walking hand in hand with another guy from the U.S.
In Provenza, Fritz will come face to face with the woman who drugged and robbed him.
She locked eyes with me, and I could just tell by her facial expression, she was like, oh my God.
Having been caught red-handed, Maria would attempt to run away from Fritz and flee the area.
She Scopolamine me a month ago. Stole everything. Money. Right? Me catching her just coincided with the filming of another episode from Obiland.
That's how crazy that is. They're filming a different episode, and he just so happens to be walking down the street when they're filming the episode.
And we talked, and like this hit me hard, man. I felt violated. It's hard to feel like, it's hard as a man. It's hard for a man to feel like violated, like not really raped or whatever. But she stole everything from me, and she Scopolamine me. I woke up 2 days later. I woke up 2 days later. I already talked to a detective. Sí, rabo. Muy mala. So 1 month ago.
Un mes atrás.
What she do to you?
Okay, 1 month ago, I met her on Bumble.
Yo la encontré en una aplicación de
Bumble. And then I took her back to my apartment, and she Scopolamine me in a drink. She stole my computer, my phone, todos moneda, or a dinero. And then I woke up 20 hours later, and I'm lucky to be alive.
Without sufficient evidence at the time, Maria was allowed to go free, but the case would later trigger a joint investigation by the Obiland team and the police, ultimately leading to her arrest.
María Alejandra Salgado Ortega, identificada con cédula de ciudadanía 1, 6, 5, 6, 1. Te voy a notificar una orden de captura. La orden de captura 005. Escúchame primero.
Esté pendiente, María Alejandra. Cállese y escuche.
¿Por qué tiene esa orden de captura? Por unos delitos. Concierto para delinquir. Hurto calificado agravado. Hurto calificado menor cuantía. Listo. Esta orden fue proferida por el juzgado 16 penal de control de garantía de Medellín. Listo. Te voy a leer unos derechos. Si no entiendes los derechos, me dices para yo explicártelo. Listo. El hecho que se le atribuye el motivo de su captura y el funcionario que lo ordenó. Derecho a indicar a la persona a quien se le deba comunicar su aprehensión. Derecho a guardar silencio.
Maria is under arrest and is now being read her rights.
A declarar en contra de su cónyuge, compañero permanente o pariente dentro del 4º grado de consanguinidad, o civil o segundo de afinidad. Derecho que tiene a designar y entrevistarse con un abogado de confianza en el menor tiempo posible. De no poder hacerlo, el Sistema Nacional de Defensoría Pública proveerá su defensa. Entendidos tus 4 derechos, listo. En esos momentos los vas a acompañar para la CIE a hacer todos los actos urgentes. Listo. Te tenemos que llevar para presentarte a la fiscalía.
No me lleve. No me lleve, que me van a dejar allá.
The sad part was in this guy's case, in the white guy's case, shout out to the Indiana guy. In this case here, he didn't even want to drink. He was just like the scenario that I was describing. Come in, he wasn't playing no music when he brought her through. Because the original, we did an episode on this particular story anyway. In that story, he said, I brought her over to have sex. I wasn't playing no music. I didn't want to drink nothing. He said, next thing he knows, she made some drinks and offered me a drink. He said, no, I don't want to drink. She walks up behind him, caressing his neck, trying to be all sexy and everything. He thinks she's moving in for a kiss, so he moves his neck back. She pours the drink right down his throat. And that's how he got drugged. She grabbed his neck, pushed his head back, poured the drink right on in there. Yeah, them fake tears don't mean nothing now. Those fake tears don't mean anything.
Tengo que prenderlo. Nosotros no sabemos. Necesitamos que. Listo. Un buzo. ¿Tienes un buzo por ahí? Un saco.
Jefe, grupo contra atracos de la SIGIN.
Maria, along with her accomplices, are facing at least 5 years in jail. She was arrested with 4 other accomplices, whom the media call the Las Barbies. And coming soon, the story of a scopolamine queen who drank her own scopolamine in an attempt to avoid prison when confronted by the Obiland team. If you liked see what happens next, keep watching this channel.
We're waiting for them to drop. They probably drop it in a couple of weeks, and we're going to be doing a reaction to that particular video. This girl drinking her own scope to keep from going to jail. But here are some news headlines that we got to realize that's taking place. They are sending dudes back to the States in record numbers on these flights. They're turning dudes around.
The citizen had entered Colombia as a tourist in February through the Rumichaca International Bridge on the border with Ecuador and later traveled between Bogota and Medellin to avoid controls. His arrest occurred in a hostel in the Poblado neighborhood after the report of the United States marches activated an immigration alert to the immigration.
So this dude that they're going to be showing was on the Angels list. He didn't come through Colombia through Medellin. He didn't come through into Colombia by way of Cartagena. He thought he could sneak in through Ecuador. And they came and locked his ass up through his Airbnb.
Verification group of the Antioquia Choco Regional. After his identification, the administrative measure of expulsion was applied and his transfer to United States territory was coordinated.
Yeah.
During the proceedings,
they
the
put his
officers
ass right back on that Spirit put his ass right back on that Spirit airline. We all know that's that yellow Spirit airplane. Don't act like y'all don't recognize that airplane that they putting that man on. They putting that man on, on that Spirit. Get your ass up out of here.
rejected repeat offers of
On the Angels list, on the Angels watch list, that exact same pedophile list that they have in the States. The United States allows Colombia to use the data. A lot of guys don't realize. I know, right? A lot of guys don't realize. Uriah says this. He said, why do these dudes think that they're going to get away with sneaking in when their name is on the countrywide list? Absolutely correct. That one I don't get. Here's going to be the other one, Uriah. Watch how many guys try to come back in a few months later, as if Colombia forgot. Watch how many guys who got rejected the first time are going to try to come back in later. My star day. Later. Thinking as if Colombia forgot.
bribes made by the detainee, who requested 20 minutes to escape. We wish to highlight the integrity of our officers in this case, which also demonstrates international cooperation and institutional commitment to national security and the fight against drug trafficking.
With dignity, we fulfill the government of Colombia.
This is a solemn and unwavering commitment by the Colombian state to protect children and adolescents while preventing threats. In 2026 alone, nearly 40 foreign nationals were denied entry as
so far in 2026. They have turned away 40 dudes so far.
Potential sexual offenders. Back in 2025, the total number of cases reached 110, predominantly involving US citizens.
110 dudes last year got turned around. Here's the crazy part. It's only been 3 months and they're already up to 40.
Such incidents are primarily detected at Jose Maria Cordova Airport. Colombia remains steadfast. Vigilant security measures extend beyond airport sexual offenders. Back in 2025, the total number of cases reached 110, predominantly involving
This is one of the latest ones. This brother here.
US citizens. Such incidents are
Really? Y'all making it that obvious that y'all want to get caught? Y'all got the panties, the condoms. Y'all be excited, don't y'all? Y'all be so thirsty, y'all be excited.
primarily detected at Jose Maria Cordova Airport. Colombia remains steadfast. Vigilant security measures.
Look at this outfit. This outfit says, and if you can see the feet, he got on the socks and the flip-flops. So you got on socks and sliders. I forgot who said, oh, Pablo Frescobar sent me this photo this morning. He said, man, they did turn him around just based on his outfit alone. I would never want to know what that feeling is like standing next to an immigration officer and they take your photo. He got rejected for addressing we for real. FBA, come get your people. FBA, come get your people. Socks and flip-flops with good leverage in the bedroom. That's it. He say, dude look like he's going to a Drake concert. Hey, come get y'all people. He said, Dre, I warned the homies, the hobos. If we go to Colombia, y'all wear socks and sliders. I don't know you. I don't know any of y'all. For real. These dudes do not be willing to listen, man. Those socks and sliders are a dead giveaway.
Extend beyond airports to tourist hubs, encompassing.
Look at this. Not only socks and sliders, but panties and lingerie galore. What do y'all be thinking? I mean, y'all be coming with the panty lingerie collection.
Immigration checks for visitors and establishments nationwide. Colombia warmly welcomes the world, yet remains resolute in safeguarding its most vulnerable citizens, its children.
With dignity, we fulfill the government of Colombia.
Documentation is established that there is an arrest warrant for the child. An international request has been issued using an Interpol red notice for the ongoing offense of sexually abusing a minor under the age of 13. The alien has been transferred to the facility of Colombian immigration, and after verifying with Interpol its requirement, international, it was an order from the competent authority to answer for the commission of their crimes.
So they locked him up for crimes that he did against little kids in another country and then want to come to Colombia.
The events that unfolded in the year 2026. From Migración Colombia, we have officially denied entry to over 600 foreigners.
600 people have been turned away over the last few years. 600 people.
This administrative action is enforced when individuals fail to meet entry criteria, pose potential security threats to the nation, or display.
Oh, I didn't know that they fingerprint you motherfuckers. Oh, y'all getting fingerprinted too? I thought they just sent y'all back. They got y'all fingerprinted. You motherfuckers can't never come back to Colombia. Yes, they do. They need to be under the jail. Grego says this. He say, they saw him and said, don't wait 3 hours. Come with us now. With them sliders on, you going right back. He said, I'm glad I don't know what that feels like. For real, Jeff. That's for real.
Inconsistencies during immigration checks. The top causes for inadmissibility this year include posing risks to national safety. For the security of the state, missing. Reasons for inadmissibility also encompass lack of proper visa or documents, providing false information, criminal backgrounds, absence of necessary departure tickets, using
This
forged
one right here,
documents.
they stopped 10 dudes at once, turned all their asses around, all 10 of them.
And demonstrating disrespect toward authorities. Notably, the most affected nationalities.
Oh, y'all
include
gonna love this dude. Y'all gonna love this white boy. Look at this one.
citizens from the United States.
What the hell are y'all thinking? What are y'all thinking? Y'all trying to come to Colombia and destroy Colombian women. Man, I'm so glad that they locking these dudes up. I ain't gonna even lie. I am so glad that they just fingerprinting these dudes. I know, Charles. I know, brother. Let it out. I told y'all bring the big popcorn today. He said, hell no. I'm just saying, bruh.
Dominican.
Oh, if y'all don't think it's real, okay, come on, let's go back. Watch this.
The top causes for inadmissibility this year include posing risks to national safety. For the security of the state, missing. Reasons for inadmissibility also encompass lack of proper visa or documents, providing false information, criminal backgrounds, absence of necessary departure tickets, using forged documents, and demonstrating disrespect toward authorities. Notably, the most affected
Is not that the table right next to my man? That's the exact table right next to this dude. So it's not like it's a total stranger.
Nationalities include citizens from the United States, Dominican Republic, Ecuador, Venezuela, and Nigeria. As an immigration...
What the hell are y'all thinking? He made sure he didn't forget the lube. He got the strap-ons on the table. Shit. Miss Andrea misplaced her headphones.
Authority, we invite tourists to enjoy Colombia, the country of beauty. However, adhering to regulations ensures safety and promotes dignity for all involved.
I know, right?
With dignity, we fulfill the government of Colombia.
This the latest brother. That brother got sent back last week. This brother got sent back last week. I know y'all traumatized from the last brother. No Diddy. Take that, take that. Take that, take that. He came down here with the Colombian Diddy kit.
After Colombian migration officials will detect inconsistencies in the information provided to enter the country, during an exhaustive interview, the foreigner incurred
in contradictions about the reason for his trip to.
Here y'all go again. Remember the other day? I know, right? Take that, take that. Here y'all go again. My man got the skirts. He got the little Red Riding Hood skirt in the background. I guess he thought they was gonna let him scan that through. I guess he was gonna stay in Colombia. The whole Diddy kit, known by many, owned by a few.
What happened from 20 to 26, nearly
Get your big ass out of Colombia.
40 foreigners have been inadmitted for possible cases of tourism for the purposes of sexual exploitation. Since the government of President Gustavo
Petro, we strengthen controls to prevent the country from being used for this type of activities across the country.
Did I not just say across the country? So it's not just Medellin. I keep trying to tell you dudes, man, they just think it's just Medellin. Oh, they tripping in Medellin. All right.
With honor and commitment, we uphold the values of Colombia's government.
From Migración Colombia, we officially expelled 2 individuals from the Dominican Republic upon uncovering
Not the DR dudes. The DR dudes got kicked out. They had kicked out the DR dudes.
Falsified documents during rigorous immigration checks. These individuals possessed authentic Dominican passports, but the residency information they presented was conclusively verified as fraudulent by immigration officers.
By the year 2025, an astounding 186 instances involving fake documentation were uncovered, with 136 of these cases pertaining to Dominican nationals attempting to acquire Colombian identification as a gateway to reach further destinations beyond Colombia.
And proceed with their immediate inadmissibility. President Gustavo Petro's directive is unequivocal. The nation's borders are firmly closed to tourism aimed at sexual exploitation. Through the dedication of Colombian migration officers and coordinated efforts with international authorities, we remain resolute in our mission to safeguard the rights of children and adolescents, relentlessly combating this grave issue. As detailed in the report, during the flight, the individuals attempted to document a minor. Once they entered the country, immigration protocols were swiftly enacted by
Boy, y'all be coming with the freaky deaky, boy.
officers who discovered women's lingerie in their carry-on.
What is it with dudes with the dildos, man? Vibrator, that's one thing. But y'all coming with the straight deal.
Luggage.
Y'all got the dildos with the whip on it. Not with the whip on it, bruh. Yeah, that was a paddle. Yeah, that's some LGBTQ magic going on right there. That's some LGBTQ magic. You don't know who you sitting on with on a plane. That's the funny part. You never know who you sitting with on a plane.
The foreign nationals claimed these items were intended for tourism tied to sexual exploitation in Colombia.
Yeah, they could, but
From the government of President Gustavo Petro, we reiterate a forceful message. Colombia protects its boys and adolescents. Here there is no space for tourism for the purposes of sexual exploitation.
all right, gentlemen, and that's the end of the video for tonight. We have learned a few things. We have seen things that can't be unseen. Goodness gracious. We have seen things that just cannot be unseen. I know, right? You say, dude got on the plane like, you gonna eat your cornbread? Facts. That is facts, man. Oh my goodness, man. Just make you want to shake your head. Like, what is this world coming to, man? What is, in the words of a Public Enemy, what is this world coming to? He said, yep. That's why it takes me a long time to trust people. I don't blame you, brother. I kid you not. Me and Andre were talking about the same thing today when it comes to energy of people and who to trust and who to be around. We were just talking about the same thing today, brother. It's funny that you would say that. Slim said, these dudes didn't come for fun time. They came for a long time. A symphony of sort. I know, right? They came with a true selection. They reaching in their bag like Felix the cat. Got all type of tricks in their bag. They plan to squeeze every cop. Yep. Out of these chicks for real. I know you got one more orgasm in you, girl. You got one more orgasm. Let me squeeze it out you. Goodness gracious. When you think you've seen it all, nope. Nope. And this is why they turn to these dudes back. So don't feel sorry for none of these guys that get turned back. I don't feel sorry for none of them. Jeffrey said, you see how I move in silence like Jet Li. For real. Let Jackie Chan do all the talking. I move in silence like Jet Li. Seriously. He said I had K-Dot not like us playing not like us. Right. They not like us. He said he playing in my head while the video was playing. While these man, you don't know what type of dude getting off the plane now. I kid you not. You don't know what type of dude. Now I can understand why some of these Colombianas are frustrated with American dudes getting off the plane. I can see why they frustrated. Like, what is wrong? What is wrong with these people, Doc? Doc, you must have missed it. We're coming to the end of the show now. He said, I don't feel bad. No, I don't feel that bad for none of them dudes, man. I kid you not. I'm with you on that one, brother. He said, get these weirdos out of Colombia. Facts, man. He said, not gonna lie. Shout out to Esco. He said, not gonna lie. It seems like it's a lot of dudes getting exploited. Between how the Scope girls be having these dudes and the cops got your condoms and the horse dong spread. I know, right? Colombia ain't got no cut. They gonna put your business out there, ain't they? White boys. Now one or two of them, a few of them were brothers too. But for the most part, yeah, them white boys, man, be wilding. They be wilding. He said, now we understand why these Colombians will rather scope other dudes rather than lay with them. Weirdos. Shout out to all you guys here. We're about to end the live stream. I'll be seeing you guys probably Sunday evening. Spend some time with the family with Andrea. You know, it's Easter holiday weekend, so we're going to be spending some time together as a family. But I appreciate you guys being here, man. Appreciate the super chats, the cash apps, PayPal. Appreciate you guys, man. Chris says this will be the last comment for the night. Last comment of the night. Chris says the Black Queens don't want to talk about the white path. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, we'll let Mr. Medellin be the last one. He says Colombia likes details. When I applied for my parent visa, he said I had to write a semi-explicit narrative about how my daughter got here. So he had to go into details in regards to his daughter. Yep. Big shout out to Mrs. Spence. Shout out to Andrea. Yes, sir. And shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel, supporting her. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Really do. Really do appreciate you. We had fun with this live stream. I told you guys, bring your popcorn. We had fun with this particular live stream. I swear. Get it together, people. Get it together, people. All right. Let me get ready to head up out of here. Let's get some outros. We're going to watch a couple outros tonight. We're going to watch a couple outros.
Delicate touch of instinct, moving slow but my heart's racing, yeah. Your fingers sliding down my chest. What do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life for more than a night. You got me overthinking, yeah, where we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. It's open picture fantasies. Just you and me, like it's meant to be. Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking, yeah. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking, yeah. You got me overthinking. Okay. Yeah. Logically, it don't make sense to me. I don't see what you see. For making me wait to call you my lady, making me contemplate, trying to calculate what your sign state. Tell me why hesitate, why you keeping me at bay? Don't wanna be in the gray. Baby, I really love your curves, but I need my answer straight. Do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life more than just a night. You got me over